Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Thank you for joining us tonight on the stream. It's Tuesday. Welcome to Tuesday. Howdy, Saturn. Howdy, Screek.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy. Howdy, Starlight. Thank you all for...
Howdy, partner.
Howdy. Squeak. Again? That's... I feel like you shouldn't be able to do that twice. Regardless. Howdy.
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, Saturn. I'm just excited to see you. I'm glad, but also there's a limit on those. There should be anyway. Let me double check that actually. Howdy. Limit. Oh, there's a limit of 2. Okay. Yeah, okay. That I remember now. I didn't mean to do that just in case. Because I know Bits lets you use his twice. And I thought that made enough sense. Howdy Privilege is gonna get provoked. You know, there's always been a limit. You've just only ever used it once. And so therefore you don't get to see the limit. All right. We are back with the Painscreek killings. But first, we have some puzzles to do. Hello. It's puzzle time. Also, happy Pride. I've been meaning to like do some like graphics or something for it, but the illusion of infinite howdy. Yeah. You can only access one at a time, and I've always been able to access another one. I've never used it, so it might as well be infinite. But yeah, I was thinking of maybe doing some graphics or maybe another Pride costume, because my Pride costume has become my daily costume. But I don't know. We might do something. All right. Tips on Thursday's racing events edited for tomorrow's paper. Edited is a very scary word for me because I feel like that is an indicator for literally anything. Because you can edit a word and it can do fucking anything. Seed beads and safety pins, cute. Tips on Thursday's racing events. Struggle every day is Pride, but also June should be struggle. True. So, oh, music is loud. That's weird. I have it turned myself down and I'm peaking up in the red and the Spotify's only down to green. I don't see why it would would be doing that. I might need to get up on the microphone a little bit. Actually, it feels like I'm sitting down in the green and yellow more often. Occasionally I pick up into the red. If it's not that big of an issue, the music will only be on for while we're doing this. So, you know, if it's doable, then I mean, I guess I could turn it down a little bit, but is anybody else having any problems with this? Because it might just be your phone having shitty speakers. Why did I get so many cookies? Because cookies are nice and a good treat. And you deserve a good treat. So I think I may have it. It was loud, now it's less loud. Okay. well. Sure. Okay. My apologies. If it's at a comfortable level now, I'll just keep it there. But yeah, I think I have this. If I have it correct, then cool. Oh, howdy, Basil. Thank you for joining us. If I am correct about what the answer is here, the definition is tomorrow's paper. And so we are looking at the tips of Thursday's racing events edited, and the answer is tree. Bada bing, bada boom. We're the greatest. Boast. Boast about it. All right. From Pride to Month. If you're looking for more ways to support the community, a trans person made your puzzle is raising money for LGBTQ plus aligned charities and offering a pack of great puzzles in return. Hey, that sounds like a thing I'd be interested in. I will look at that another time. All right, from Pride to Month. A member of our Pride would be a lion. Be the Lion King. Jubga? The Lion King? Yeah, okay. King sits on a throne. Three and three. Change one letter in throne and add a space to get a nickname for someone special. The one. There you go. The One Piece. No, almost starts almost every episode of this show. Is what I was thinking. It's still loud? I feel like it's at the normal level, and like I literally haven't changed anything. If anything, I've turned it down, but I can turn it down more. I don't know, man. Fucking, I didn't change shit. I feel like that's too quiet for me. I'm gonna leave it there. And if you're mad about it, then I don't care. I mean, I could turn myself up a little. I feel like I'm maybe a little quiet. Maybe. So there's a lot of sound going on here. And by sound, I mean noise. I mean, there's multiple fans going and there's a 3D printer going. I'm wondering if maybe the noise suppression is eating some of my volume. That might be it. Maybe I need to jack it a little bit. Because I'm lower than I normally am, it seems like. It currently sounds better. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. So what the fuck is this? Subdivision of the One? The One starts almost every episode of the show. I feel like I would, if we're talking about shows, then I'm probably gonna know what it is. I mean, opposite of the One is someone. This one is easy to you? The one. What clue are we looking at here? If you'd like to share, Starlight. Opposite of the one is divorce? The show one? Or the show one? Yeah, the one. Starts almost over. I don't know any show that starts with the one. I feel like this is making a very specific reference that I just don't get. So if you'd like to enlighten me on the show, by all means, because I just don't know it. I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of thinking of the One Ring, but obviously it doesn't fucking fit. The One Reborn is in the Bloodborne boss. It's me. I'm the One Reborn. Also 6 letters. Yeah, I just don't. I mean, like, if you think that I probably know the show and don't realize, then maybe give me a hint. But like, fucking, it's not ringing any bells. The one thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Don't get me started on Linkin Park shit. I will follow through. This was a huge TV show. My mom let reruns play a lot when I was little, and every episode... Oh! Friends. I was thinking, when they said that the episode starts with the one, I was thinking of, you know, the intro to the show is the words the one, followed by something else, as opposed to the name. Opposite of the one, Agent Smith. True. Opposite of Friends is NM sounds like the abbreviation for New Mexico. Also, hi Zoe. Hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you for joining us. The capital of New Mexico is not Albuquerque as much as I want it to be. It is Santa Fe. FE can stand for iron. Iron Age is long ago. One's age is usually measured in years. Subdivision of years is a month, such as a Pride Month. We've done it. You know the place. All right. Up in the middle of the night in Copenhagen. That's right. What? Oh God. What? I thought you were. For some reason, I like had it in my head that you were in Stockholm. Which, I mean, as far as America is concerned, close enough. But I'm fairly certain you've been to Stockholm before. If maybe just on like a layover, but I know the difference between Denmark and Sweden. Right? Copenhagen's Denmark's Stockholm's Sweden. Am I right? Is that right? maybe I do. Maybe I don't. I'm just gonna come over and hand deliver your meds. What, tonight? I mean, you are a wreck. I agree, but and that's not disparaging you. It's just true. All right. Let's see. I think this is the last thing that I streamed, so I should be able to have been to Norway but never been to Sweden. I see. Let's see. Audio? Yep, we got audio. Cool. So one thing, I don't know why. Actually, first before we go any further, I noticed how many of us have them. All I ghosts. Now this feels loud to me. If the game audio needs to be turned down, then let me know. Yeah, okay. Why did everything get louder? Except for me. You know why? No. But yeah, so let me quit real quick because I noticed made everything louder for funnies. Fucking hate crime. Hate crime against the autistic boy. But anyway, I was looking at the Steam library thing for this game, and I noticed, if I wasn't mistaken, I could be mistaken. Yeah, there's an achievement for this game, and they're generally pretty like there are multiple achievements for this game, and they're generally pretty obscure in their naming scheme, so as not to give away the thing that you do. But one of the achievements for this game is called Tutorial Completed. Now, there's no tutorial on the menu that I know of. And I can't access it through any means that I can tell. I don't think that it prompted me to do a tutorial when I started a new game, because I'm fairly fucking certain that I would have, chosen it. So, like, is this whole game, is this whole thing that I have thought was the game, is this the tutorial that we're getting to the actual game? I kind of doubt it. I think that there's some fucky things going on instead. But it would be wild. So it would be such a rug pull for sure. To remind myself, I have what is the point of this? Must have belonged to Scott. Oh, yeah. Trisha had this. It belonged to Scott. He was like, I'll explain, just come to the fucking cabin or whatever. This is to Dorothy's house, which we have an address for. This is to the hotel room. And then we have this to Bernard's house, which we also have an address for now. We also have a Slim Jim if we find any more cars. So I want to hold off on going to the cabin because I think that it is pretty... it's going to be pretty pivotal. So we're going to do the other ones first. Now, I know that Dorothy had the spare key to, what was his name? The photographer. Oliver. Rescue Slim Jim from my lightheaded ass. I thought that... this game does that to you. It has so many things that look vaguely like people. But I have not encountered a single person except for the Ju-on-looking lady across the river who disappeared when I looked away from her. So, actually, she looked an awful lot like... do I not have the picture anymore? Hang on. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't keep pictures. Tutorial completed. Find a human. Yeah. What was her... what was her name? Vivian's Diary, maybe? 72? Sophia! Yes. She's not on my list because I don't know where the fuck she goes. Oh, no, there she is. Right, she's, There's something about the groundskeeper, Andrew, and her. No. Oh, yeah, he like, hallucinates her now. Or, like, he did before he died. Because everybody in this town is fucking dead. And then Sophia is probably Father Matthew, the father who came before. No. Father Matthew is the one that adopted Scott. Father Calvin was the one that came before. But Father Matthew is probably Sophia's cousin. And also, he's like... he's looking... He's giving funny looks to his cousin. Which... You know, as we've stated last time on Dragon Ball Z, if it turns out that a second puzzle game, as recommended to me by a fellow queer streamer, turns out to have a twist in the middle where there was accidental incest that led to the tragic happenings of the game, I will have 2 nickels. Which is interesting. All right, let's unlock this boy. She's Scott's mom, probably? Yes, yeah. I love an extremely specific 2 nipples joke lead up. Yep, me too. Okay. So room 201, this was, as we understand it, being used by the private detective that came before us, Steven. Nothing in the bathroom. Just a Bible here. Yeah, if you don't care about spoilers, then um I can tell you what the other game was, but it is a game that I have played on this channel. Um, and it probably wouldn't take too much to figure out. Steve Moss. Cool. Bernard Hopkins, 31 Silver Lake Boulevard, Painscreek, Newland, 28-115. Father died in mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Interview with Dorothy. Interview with Mary tomorrow at Moon Cafe. Meeting with Sheriff at the Outpost on 10 a.m. on 5/11. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. Okay. Part of the counter. Hard to pop open. Latch placed at one of the corners. If I had a nickel for every time a friend of mine accidentally played 2 completely unrelated games with surprise incest, I'd have 2 nickels. That's a total of 4 nickels. Ooh. Painscreek Community Hall. Oh, this was yeah, this was that spot where the who is giving out the incest nickels? I don't know, man. Where can I find the key? Okay, I can't hold on to those, but those are important. Also, I did think about something that I was concerned about was they told me to use the camera, but I can't use the camera. I got it to work once, and I was like looking at a thing as if to be able to use like a key. I think I was looking at a lock where it would allow me to use a key. So I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm not allowed to use the camera until I've quote unquote completed the tutorial. That would be interesting. But yeah, there's a hidden panel somewhere in this bitch. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. Nine souls and 1000 X resist. Interesting. Yeah, neither of those games are the ones that that we've played here. Wait. Nope, no. Is it locked toolbox? This isn't the toolbox I'm looking for, is it? Maybe it is. Maybe I just need to go find the key to it. Oh, wait, maybe it's on this side of the corner, or the counter, or over here that I can find it. No, I'm not seeing it. Is gay clone cest really incest? No, that's self-cest. There's a difference. Right, I didn't have to do this. Diaries get recorded. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. Okay. In the reception, part of the counter, latch on one of the corners. I could stand on top. I don't think I'm supposed to be allowed to do that, but, you know. This is the reception, is it not? Is it like up under the bottom. I'm confused. Is it this counter? Is it under here? I'm very confused. It's only self-assessed if you have the same brain, though. Share some common experiences up to a point. Sleeping with the past or future self is self-assessed, for instance. Okay. I don't know. First 4 moves. Where the hell is this panel? Fuck was this guy talking about? I'm not going crazy. Stephen Moss. This is the inn. The latch is placed at one of the corners. We are in the inn. So unless there's another counter somewhere, like... But I'm pretty sure that that's considered the reception. Is it not? I would think that I should be able to see it. Or maybe not see it, but at least like run my hand along it and get something eventually.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet.
Yeah, we get it.
In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Yes. Thank you. How strange. I'm gonna try to find it for like a few more minutes, and then we'll move on and maybe try to come back. Because I am very confused. I wish he'd been a bit more specific in his notes. But alas. Like, these are the corners, right? I'm not forgetting what a corner actually is. And this is a counter. These are shelves. Like, it shouldn't be down here. What is... This is also a counter, but... Very odd. Like, this feels like it should be a revelation that gives me a bunch of stuff, but... I just cannot find it. Yes. Piano's background music's first few notes sounds like the theme to Up, with like do 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 do. My wife is dead. My wife is gone. My wife is bones. It's a Yotam Burrell bit. I can't take credit for that one. Ooh, red alert. We've got a table clipping into the fireplace here. We thought we noticed a box clipping into a wall last time, but it was not. It just looked like it was. But here this is in fact happening. A vertical opening? I mean, I was looking for like anything. And I'm not seeing like anything. That's the newspaper. Yeah. He said it's a... Back to sleep for me. Enjoy your murder. I will try. Have a good sleep, Zoe. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything at all. All right, let's maybe I just have to turn on the light so I can see it. Doubtful. Yeah, I'm not seeing shit. All right, well, we'll move on. Let's go to Bernard's house, which is on 31 Silver Lake. We are currently here. We just need to take this side street here. Ah, yes. Okay. That makes sense. Do you want to just like point me in the right direction while I'm here? Like the right area of the counter, at least. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. I don't know. Where you find the key? I don't remember where I found the key. Oh, it's right here. It was right here. Hover over every crack on the front. On the desk behind the reception desk where you find the key, hover over every crack. I feel like that's not a better description. Like, what is a crack? I'm not seeing any cracks. I'm seeing wood grain. And it's like, is it talking about this desk behind the desk? Or is it talking about the desk behind the desk? Like, I'm behind the desk and this is the desk. What? Stretchy time. But there was no key over there. The desk with the big wine bottle. Okay. Top of that crack. On the front. There we go. Jesus. All right, we've got a clock. We've got a clock that reads 10:35. We've got a stuffed Banui. Banani. I cannot take it with me for moral support. Yeah, for real. Like, fucking... Just use your words. For Pete's sake. The desk behind the desk. Check all the cracks on the front of it. It's like, there's 3 desks here, man. It's like, how can you be behind the desk where you found the key? It's like, this is not the desk where you found the key. All right. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it, someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. The desk that is behind the desk where you found the key. I understand that that's what they meant. They did a terrible job of meaning it, though. That's all I'm saying. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he will be leaving Painscreek soon as the services won't be needed here anymore. It's him! It's him! I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously, not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Yeah, for sure, top suspects right now are the mayor, husband, and Father Matthew. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Of course, that's based entirely on vibes. But, you know, the vibes are rancid, for sure. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused. Mr. Moss came by today. He decided to question me, see if I know anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. Yeah, Sophia. Okay. Well, we'll hold on to the Banui, or we'll, you know, keep that in our minds. Do I have, I wrote down the darts code. Yeah, down here. Okay, cool. All right. Well, yes. Thank you, Squeak, for your investigation. Emotional support, Banui. Yes. I want to go this way. I'm always holding on to Banui in my mind's eye. Keeps me sane. All right, 4. 7. We are on the wrong side of the street, I think. Wrong end of the street, I should say. You are 14. You're 18. 20. 25. It'll probably be in amongst these somewhere. 29. Yes, that leads out to the city. Let's see, we gotta find a 31 somewhere in here. 31. So yeah, if I may demonstrate, this was the only circumstance under which I was ever able to use a camera, and I don't think that was intended. So I don't know why they're refusing to let me use it normally, but they are. All right, so we are in Bernard the Butler's house. It's very packed up. Seemingly very getting ready to leave. We've got a gun on the wall. Vivian Roberts, The Untold Story. No author to this book, seemingly. Is she the author? Okay. Vivian Roberts is well known for her success as a businesswoman in the 20th century, but most people did not know that her seemingly overnight success was a 30 years journey that defied everything she was told to believe in. Vivian was the first and only person in her family to graduate college. By her mid-20s, she left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. She then met her husband, Charles Roberts, with whom she dedicated her life. She helped transform the Roberts family businesses and supported Charles during his mayoral election in the mid-70s. She also started the Roberts Relief Foundation for the Poor and initiated medical research programs for the sick, which resulted in Painscreek Community Hospital becoming one of the best rehab center for the elderly in the nation. This is the story of a young woman who came from a humble beginning and became the most respected and loved person in the town of Painscreek. Wow. I definitely trust her implicitly. Yeah, I love how, you know, there's the stereotype of, you know, the butler did it. Meanwhile, you go to the butler's house and it's full of guns and knives and axes. I mean, clearly he's a hunter. Display of military badges. This clock is the same. Bearskin rug flat PNG. Yeah, they did just print it onto a thing and then give it a little bit of depth. I was like, nah, surely they have like a, you know, a feathered edge. Nope. That is they pulled the Z-axis down and called it a day. You do what you gotta do. Oh, he takes medication too. How suspicious. When someone in a video game takes medication, it's immediately suspicious. Whoa. Although I think he's old, so he might just take medication for old reasons. Chronic old person disease. True. He's got COPD. Oh, gross. There's a fucking festering can of fish sitting on the counter here. $2.52 or something like that. I mean, surely it doesn't. They didn't present it to me in a, oh, you should look at this type way. So I assume that it's not relevant. Bloodstained wood panel. I need a tool to pull out the nails. Okay. Can I not pull out the bottom? Yeah, I can. It's just empty. Stapler, pencils, a folder that doesn't seem to have anything on it, a combo lock. All right. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years, she decided to leave the village. Today, I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I found all this very unsettling. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. Like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. I've noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. Pardon me. I'm going to sip on my water. It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. Ooh, more than 2 decades, so we don't know an exact year, but March 2nd, we can say is 05, no, 03, 02. Uh, 70 question mark. Sippy! I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. It looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. Okay, so I should be able to go find his grave. What is, Bernard, what's your... Hopkins. You are a Hopkins. You should get Wobber. happened, or well, no, I think the mining accident was in 75, so 94 would not be more than 2 decades. Watermelon limeade wobber. Ooh. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? Vivian. I don't know who. Do we know Angela? Angela runs the inn, doesn't she? Interesting. Intriguing. Okay, so we got a 4-digit. Maybe it is just 0302. Maybe you're European? No. Okay. Maybe we're looking for a year. Oh. There's a dart. Randomly. I don't know what significance that has, but it concerns me that it's here. Okay, we don't have any keys that would open that. Well, that seems to be all we can do here. Unless I'm missing something, which I very well could be, but we'll have to come back anyway, so. Yeah. Let's see. So now we can move on to Dorothy's house, which is on 40 Black Pine. So we just need to run it all the way across town. Bing, bang, bong. Okay. Is this Black Pine? Yes, it is. So we're looking for 40. Oh, wait, I remember where it is. Yeah. I've got a general. Because I came here and I didn't have a key at the time. Juice to my hoodie with a clementine. So sad. All right, Dorothy, what secrets are you hiding? You're hiding a very loud carpet. No! My hoodie! Lots of tea. She is an old woman, after all. I say as if I don't drink a lot of tea. Helping and serving others in the name of God. It's not just new words, it's a new lifestyle by Susan Fraser. Super Bowl! The power of God is almighty and unlimited. He is responsible for creating the heavens, earth, and your very existence. Imagine if you were able to tap into that kind of energy to feel the love of God coursing through your veins and your very soul. There's not a thing you wouldn't be able to accomplish, nothing that could stop you. Fraser's teachings has been positively received by so many with a majority of its readers. Fraser's teachings has been positively received by so many with a majority of its readers having spiritual experiences. Okay, garden path sentence. Learn from Fraser as you soon discover that you too can change your life for the better with small everyday actions and habits, and you can incorporate into your daily life. What a fucking sentence. Be a force for good as you learn how to move, touch, and inspire those around you, and create an environment where you can welcome God into your life and for those around you as well. Okay. If you say so. I thought it was a he is risen situation for a second. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. This sucks. Let's see. A new home, a new lifestyle in the heart of town. Most people just want to secure the lives of their loved ones without having the constant worry that something will go wrong. We'll help you set your own pace, protect your freedoms. form new friendships, pursue interests, and enjoy the finest service that can be provided. You can depend on us to aid in whatever way you need, and we'll give you the confidence that someone is always there to help. Painscreek Retirement Management's personal goal is to be the shoulder to lean on for everyone. We'll guide you to choose the right method and right time period, and we'll make those steps together. I was a little nervous moving to this town, but ever since I've moved here, I feel like I'm home. It's been the experience of a lifetime. Kayla Pierce. Okay. So she was thinking about retiring. None of these drawers are even accessible. We got a desk. Generic books, generic nothing. Eyeglasses and a diary? Come on. There we go. Charles asked me something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia, that he had arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. Yeah, fucking congratulations. You knocked a girl up, and now you have to deal with the fucking consequences of it. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he will be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I'm to make up something about her running errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that will work. Yeah, I'm doubtful myself. Sophia's 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy, and she feels hopeful for the future. Yeah, good luck with that. She said it would be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? Scriptures by Reverend Keith. Stapler. Back door is locked. I don't assume that I'll have to go out there, because I don't know what would be out there. Maybe like a little courtyard, if anything, but, you know. Imagine I find another fucking pentagram in here. It's locked. Bathroom. Wow. Is that it? Is that all that's available right now? Just reiterating the fact that, you know, he fucking knocked her up. It's like, yeah, we knew that. We got it. And there's no key that I can see. I was expecting it to be here, but I don't see any key for the photography lab. Have I missed something? I don't know that I have. I feel like I've looked pretty thoroughly so far. Unless it's just like hiding in a corner somewhere. No key that I can see. No key for the photography bars. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. I'm straight spitting hot fire. Well, shit. This was not what I was expecting. I was super hot fire. Spit that. I was expecting to get like a little, yeah, probably in the locked room upstairs for sure. But I don't know where the key for that is. I think I did see like a locker with her name on it, but like it's locked, so I would need another key to get the key to get the key, you know? If it's there. I had sort of, you know, sorted these keys by how much information and like progress I could make by going to their respective things, but seemingly I don't have fucking anything. Oh yeah, I guess she does have a backyard. Never mind. I was thinking I was in the middle of town for some reason. fucking, okay, I guess we're going to the cabin then. Because what else do we have? This weird door. No, this just leads out of town. Or no, that leads to the hospital. That's right. So I want to go over here. I want to find the playground. No, fuck. This is the manor. It should be like southwest in town-ish. Yeah, so we're like here-ish. It's like over here. Which we were closer than we are now, but... Got myself a little topsy-turvy here. Yeah, there's the postal service. And then it's like over here. Yeah. Okay. Playground is here. And the cabin is here. And I fear what is beyond this door. Okay, it's just a cabin. It's just a hunting cabin. Okay. Knife has a dull blade. Okay. Master Carpentry Illustrated. Sometimes the thing is what it says on the tin. Yeah. It's... Oh, wait. There was something on that key. Chest box. Interesting. Scott's diary. Today is Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous. Not because it's my first time hunting, but because it was Trisha's dad. It turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so did teenagers say quarreled in 1993? I feel like they didn't. I feel like they really didn't, even in small villages in fucking United States. I know I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude. He's a preacher. Yeah, Newland. But that's, I'm trying, like, is it in New England? Is it, like, Southern? Is it East Coast? I don't know. I assume, from the architecture, it seems sort of New England, because, like, you know, they're not building shit out of bricks any farther west than that. I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I'm so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. In these past few weeks, it has been more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I've realized I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. I've moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I am willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way, the mansion garden can still be well maintained even when Andrew cannot make it. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew's been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I've only recognized Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. That is Charles's mother. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must be records of me in the hospital, but I've checked. There's none. I broke into Father Mather's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have had something that can tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I've had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Okay. So that's where Scott got it. There's a key for the church, I assume. Might be usable in the church. Yeah, thanks. We've got a dull knife, which, you know, he's a fucking 20-something. He probably can't be fucked to sharpen his knives. Although he goes hunting, so maybe he knows. We got some more Clorox. No phone. Closet is locked. Some clipping on this corner. Some medication. A very bright plunger. I feel like it's a lot brighter than I would expect that to be for some reason. Okay, so chest box. Yay! Congrats on the meds. Maybe it's in the church. It would make sense for him to have a key for the church. Multiple keys for the church, considering he lived in it. Yeah. Okay, so we'll run over to the church. We'll see if we can find some sort of chest box. And that other key probably opens Father Matthew's bedroom, if I had to guess. That's the hospital. That leads up to the manor. And then I believe the church is down this road. Might as well check, I guess. Yes. Zomazone! Keep seeing things that are... Actually, let me check here to see if I can find the Senior Hopkins. We dance. Whitman Fields. Jonathan Hopkins. 1973. You should be dancing, yeah. Dig it out. I thought I saw something in front of one of these, but I was wrong, it seems. I still find it very interesting how there's an entirely different section of the graveyard that is entirely blocked off. And all of the headstones are pointed in the other direction. Very intriguing. Yeah, bring it here. Okay. Let me in. Oh, that's the chest box. Scott's things, I see.
Pretty good. Wow, it's so warm in here.
Yeah, it's fucking stuffy as hell.
Poor thing. This sucks. This really sucks.
Yeah.
Yikes.
You gonna sit here and take pity on me over it for the next 20 minutes?
Yes. But also, what? Do you need something? Do you need like?
I mean, it would be nice to have an air conditioner in this room.
Yeah, sure.
If only Rex hadn't stolen it.
Yeah.
That's how I understand it to be, anyway. Okay. You're welcome.
Now I cannot schizophrenia. Please. This isn't actually for my schizophrenia. I don't have schizophrenia as far as I know.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
But it is for schizophrenia.
Yeah, central AC is really nice. However, we live in a house that is 100 years old.
Literally.
Literally the number 100.
I think it might be 101 by now. 102.
Gotcha.
But yeah. It was 1923 or so.
Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember. This is from the St. Patrick Orphanage, by the way. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first, I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility. But when I saw your face, so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt it as if God himself had delivered you to me, so I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I would be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better in Painscreek than here, and I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed within the packages used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you. Sister Rachel Davis. So we got a key to a basement. That's the same thing. A blanket with moon stars and my baby boy, 1975. A rocket ship. A wooden elf doll thing. And another diary from 1993. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he has never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me even want to know who Sophia is even more. I asked Wanda, remind myself who Wanda is. Oh yeah, that's Derek's mother, right? I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't want to know. She didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. That is the first time I've heard anyone say anything bad about Sophia. It's an antipsychotic good for his depression. Okay, yeah. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently, he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after, she left Painscreek. No one's heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. Or maybe a new death. Dun, dun, dun. Sorry. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's so quiet about it. Possibly. Could also be that he murdered someone and asked it be covered up. Exit is interesting. There's seemingly no way for me to use a key, so I don't think it's for that. It belongs to Scott. Yeah, that's it. The gay's not in the office where Alex is. Yeah, it is not cold in here. All right, is you? Hey. I keep thinking that I'm gonna open a door and it's just gonna be like full of fucking blood and corpses and skeletons. Matthew Brooks. A few months have passed since I've arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. Not being angry, but just being physically on fire. True. There's no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We have requested help from the WHO, but haven't received any reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I am not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I will miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left Painscreek. How can that be? The last time we wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. It's been almost... It's very interesting the way that it seems to consistently have this sort of like grainy font for the first few pages, and then the last page is a very clear font. I don't know how you do that. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I have asked everyone around. No one seemed to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time I move on with my life. Okay. Interesting. I can't tell if this is the Bible. It doesn't say. O'Malley and Associates, attorneys at law. Mr. Brooks, we have evaluated your case and we accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you to not make any public statements until consulting with us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related in any way to your son. Medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges, if any, etc. The more we have, the better we can help in your son's case. We will be in contact within the next few days. So it's a bank statement for Matthew. Donation from the Roberts family. Check from car dealership. First payment fee for Scott's lawyers. Why is the car dealership sending you a check for $5,000? Huh? Which is roughly amounts to the fees for the lawyer. That's strange. Another diary from Matthew Brooks. I had always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people whom I can call mom and dad. But Father Calvin had said God has other plans for my future, and in time I will come to realize it. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I told Mrs. Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. Father Calvin always said we have to help those who are in need. Sophia is in need, and I am sure she will be glad to have this job. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. Okay, so... He probably lied about her being his cousin because he met her at the orphanage and wanted to help her somehow. I don't know how old they are at this phase, but today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company still. I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and the Little Big Books. That's it, huh? I am still so... Okay, this is for a basement. Okay, I'm like... I don't have any more leads, but like I have one key. I have one key that goes somewhere. There is a locked basement door in the mansion. So I'm guessing, given my keen sense of deduction, and the fact that Scott did work there for a time, although I don't know that he was technically an employee, it's unclear. But I'm gonna guess, and also considering the amount of time that he spent there, courting their daughter, I'm gonna guess that this is for the basement in the manor. And if it isn't, I will be very confused. So, we'll see. And also, I'm curious about when I'll get to use that camera. Because they told me from the very beginning, hey, don't forget to use the camera. Make sure you can make good use of the in-game camera if you need to. And then I'm not allowed to. The button doesn't light up and I can't use it. So that's fun. I believe the basement is no, opposite. That is the opposite of a basement. You're locked. You don't have a lock. You're just locked. I find it interesting that the private investigator's key ended up in the master bedroom here. That's definitely an odd one. Where the hell is the basement? Right, there's some... Okay, there is something to do here. I haven't found all of the chess pieces. Is there a basement in the cabin? It didn't seem like it. If anything, the cabin appeared to be on stilts. There was like a back porch that led off. What was... Oh, right, I never got in here either. Jeez. Okay. I was so certain that there was a basement here. Hang on, let me stretch. Maybe it's like a cellar that you access from outside, but I don't think so. Let me nose around the bottom floor a little bit longer. Checked through there. Up here... No, there's a little wine room there. That leads up. Study. I thought that there was a basement here. Maybe I was thinking of the church basement. But again, that basement door had no lock for me to unlock. So there's no way for me to, you know, unlock it. There are still a locked door or two here. It's from Mary. Maybe I was just thinking of this staircase. I don't know. There's a doggus on your bed. Oh, Bubby, man. Oh. We're getting to the point in the game where I kind of wish that I just had fast travel, which is unfortunate. Bubba, because he's a sweet southern boy. Aw. Cute.
Uh-oh,
How unfortunate.
Uh-oh, how unfortunate.
When I was younger, my siblings used to call me Bubby, as you know, like a shortening of brother. My dad still calls me Bub and Bubba sometimes. I have an attachment to the name. Okay, so clearly the basement key is not here. Not to be used here anyway. It's a basement. So, like, that's all the fucking information that they gave us. So it could be fucking anywhere. I will go double check, but I'm fairly certain that the cabin doesn't have a basement. Ding, dang, dong. Ding, dang, dong. Yeah, there could be a base. Yeah, no, there should be. Never mind. There's windows down there. Is it access from the outside? Seemingly no. Where the fuck is it? Where is your basement, son? This is probably the basement. Hey! We do have a light. No bodies in the closet. Was definitely expecting to find more morbid shit in the basement here. It seems like all we got is this fucking diary. This better be a revelation. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I had hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later, and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of ER and was recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hardworking young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975 at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. The Hidden Truth is an achievement I just got. So seemingly, if that is to be believed, Scott is not the baby, although it could have changed. The name could have been changed later. It is a boy by the name of Vincent. You misreading Andrew did what he do. Cracked me up so bad. He did what he do, you know. So this isn't the well, right? This is, I would imagine it would be like at the manor. But I don't know that I saw a well at the manor. They've, birdhouse. I think I noticed that last time. They've pushed me a couple times to consider the hospital. Accidental killing of a sweet pregnant woman is not funny. I promise I know this. Got so scared. Stream froze because Twitch is dumb and I was hearing footsteps and creaks while I still looked at you. You had the diary open. I was like, oh no, someone's here to get you. This game that has had this put you in no danger thus far is suddenly a first-person survival horror game. All right, so PI. That's when you get past the tutorial. True. The PI took a picture from like this angle-ish, but I guess the trees weren't so overgrown or something. I don't know. Because he could see up there where somebody was standing. Presumably then went to jump off. But yeah, we're going to try and look through the records for Vincent, I guess. Right, I already used this to get into one of the lockers. Okay. We did get to a records room, if I recall correctly. We're on the first floor. Medical records is 9. Yes, so it's at the end of this hall. So, is there anything that we can look at that has new light now that we know that Sophia's child was named Vincent? I don't know that there would be. Marlon Fox. Kyle Thornton. There's a lot of Kyle Thornton. Marlon Fox. Kyle Thornton. Nope. Andrew Reed. James, Comley, Bonnie, Andrew, Jason. Yeah, unless I missed something. Yeah, we know about that. We also still don't know. Like, we're at the point where presumably I have definitely missed something. Because... Would you like... Yeah, yeah. Yes, please, Squeak. Because if I'm just... Like, I appreciate that this game just does not want to hold your hand, but, like, sometimes it places things not... Like, a little surreptitiously for my liking. A couple of photos in room 201 at the end. I saw the photos. I saw 3 of them in the drawer. Maybe I didn't look at them particularly closely, but I mentioned one of them that we... that was of this sort of ledge over here. We could go back and look at them. Take some pictures just so we know what they look like. That's why I was talking about the camera, was because I had the thought that, like, oh, we have to recreate these photos, but, like, I can't use my camera? Which ledge? Twitch being stupid again? Oh, the one up by the, on top of the hospital where the railing was broken and there was a outline of a body below on the ground. I assumed that that's what that was, but I may be wrong. Yeah, I can go and take another look at those pictures. These are the pictures that you were... Where can I find the key? Oh, shit. I think that this is a similar ledge. It's not the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Painscreek Community Hospital. Okay. Oh, shit. The code is Calvin's date of birth. I'm so fucking dumb. Not flipping shit over. Okay. I don't know what Calvin's date of birth is. I barely know Calvin. I've seen him mentioned like twice. Graveyard? Maybe. But I, at the very least, do have a key in the form of this. Presumably. So. Thank you for directing me to go look at those again. Like, yeah, I've seen them. Fucking, I guess I'll go look at... Oh, yeah, you're totally right. No, other way, other way. Sugar-dum, sugar-dum. Calvin Harris, I think, is his last name. Calvin where? Calvin, sir. Not... Oh, Calvin Bennett. October 24th, 1902. I don't know where I got Harris from. Calvin Harris might be a real person. 10... 24, 1902. 1902? Man was a fucking fogey. Calvin Harris is a DJ. Okay, yeah. I thought he might be a musician of some description. Old ass man. Old ass man. Okay, so confession booth time. Oh, interesting. I thought that the bit with the cross was like on the side of this, but no. So each of these are 6 digits. So we're looking at 10, 24, 02. Hi, Adam. Dear Father Calvin, this is a letter about the things that I have witnessed during my stay in Painscreek while in service to Mrs. Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in, and I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. How you doing, Adam? How goes it with Skyro? It's going all right. I joined the Legion short time ago. Been, exploring the various capitals. A water heater. Interesting. I got married to my orc girlfriend. And we're a warrior couple now, which is very fun. I have no one to confide in, and I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompanied Mrs. Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th of 1975 to visit her son Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Tricia. That she had to stay in PCH for rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Painscreek. Where she could have gone off to was a mystery for all of us. I assumed most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Mrs. Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that. Mrs. Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver Patrick and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. Who? Vivian? Vivian died of a heart attack? Magdalene. Does it mention Magdalene? Mrs. Roberts. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, in service to Mrs. Magdalene. Oh, okay, you're right. You're right. Okay. Less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. What I want to confess in this letter is not about Sophia, although I was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Mrs. Roberts' untimely death. You see Mrs. Right. Because Vivian overdosed her with the medication. That's right. With help of the doctor. It's about Mrs. Roberts' untimely death. You see Mrs. Roberts had a heart condition, and it had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Her prescription was still the same during her visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was to rest as much as she could, and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Mrs. Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes, but should it have killed her? According to the physician attending to Mrs. Roberts back home, no. Definitely not within such a short time span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was never autopsied. Her son Charles wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, Patrick. Do I know Patrick? It's not ringing a bell. I couldn't help but wonder who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead. Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid, the disappearance of Sophia and her child, and the death of Mrs. Roberts? The driver from earlier in the letter. Okay, gotcha. Right. It does not get put into the short-term memory. Sometimes it slips past. I would like to say whom I might suspect, yet I am in no such position, and I'm afraid I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand what I'm trying to convey. I pray that the truth will be revealed as God permits it. Sylvia Eden. Dear God, we've got more people. Who the fuck are you? All right, cool. Well, what about this one? Is it the same? What is this middle box? Like, I can't even touch this. But there's definitely a... Okay, well... Okay. I was like, what do you mean? Let me in. Is this the same code? Okay, yes. What do you mean? Is the middle box with a priest code? Normally, it's not like multiple. I mean, yeah, maybe, but like, this is like one of those puzzled games. It's true. I think it's normally just like a box and a box. It's not 3. But like, I'm like, it's not even prompting me to like open this, which is weird. Double confession, so I can forgive twice as many sins at the same time. Okay, so that didn't really give us any information. The cross. Maybe I should go back and look at that fucking picture again. Welcome to McChurch. Very good. The cross was like usable as a key on the side of a cabinet, and it had like a little swinging door on it. But I don't know where that is. It could, I mean, like, could be here. Maybe in Scott's room. I don't see anything. And it looked like it has a water heater in the background. Okay. It might have been in the basement of the cabin. I don't remember that I saw a water heater there, but maybe we could check it. Wood connected to Scott, indeed. Every time that it spits me out outside of a place. Also, hi, Sarah. I forgot to say hi. Thank you for coming. Hope you have a wonderful night. But yeah, What was I on about? I don't know. I mean, I was talking about the cross being used as a key and it being related to Scott. I don't know if there was a water heater there, but I also can't think of any other basements other than the church basement, which is entirely blocked off. And I don't know how to get in. Because seemingly I need... Like, I have a key card, but the power is off, so I can't use it. Well, there is a water heater here. Aha, yes. Huh? What you do? Do something upstairs? Did it do something outside? Oh, I think I might have gotten it all out, but I think what I was trying to say was every time it spits me out of a building and it's like auto saving and I can't move for a second, I'm like paranoid that there's gonna be something waiting for me after that one time I walked out of the fucking Andrew's place and every time we kiss I swear I could fly. Yeah. Yeah, I am confused. I placed the thing in the thing, and I don't know that it did anything. Is what if I get inside the closet and close it? No, doesn't do shit. I'm so confused. What does this do? He's like, this is a place where I hide my cross so that nobody can know I'm secretly a Christian. What the fuck? Am I supposed to know what this does? It doesn't, like, unlock the fucking church basement or something, does it? That would be fucking absurd. Another photo with the last piece of info around somewhere. Somewhere here? Or somewhere in town? I mean, there was one more photo that I needed to follow to the hospital. Another short chain of unlocks to it. Okay. Yeah, there was the picture of the guy on the roof at the hospital. But I don't know what that does for me. I'll go check it. Ah. This game is a maze sometimes. Yeah. It's amazing. Come on. Let me be a little bit straighter. Nope, that's even more crooked. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, you're so finicky. There, whatever. It's fine. It's good enough. Let me take a picture of this real quick. Take a picture of this picture. Painscreek Community Hospital. Yeah, I'm fairly certain the more I look at it that is not the same ledge that I was thinking of. But also, I don't understand what to do with the image of a guy on a ledge. I think I could get up to the roof, but I think I already did. And I don't know what else you would do. Ding, dang, dong. Is this not relevant? Let me go check this out and see if I can get anything out of. Oh, I just went completely the fucking wrong way. But yeah, let me go check this out and see if I can shake anything out of the tree. And then if I can't, then yeah, a nudge in the right direction at the very least would be nice. Ding dang dong. Also, ads are about to start in about a minute. just to let y'all know. Okay, so we're looking at a bunch of boarded up windows on a sort of outcropping. Yeah, that's all. That's everywhere. It is not here, and it is not here. So it's probably somewhere around back of the building, which I have to go all the way through the building to get to, because fuck being able to go around the side. That's not the way. Can't go up here. I can go around here. I believe this is our spot. It's like a guy standing right there. From here. Shot from here. Which I don't know that that gives us anything. But... Oh, that part of the roof is steep. Well, what if, like, below that? Is there anything below that? Not immediately clear. He's, like, over this window. Maybe just a new spooky ghost? Yeah, maybe. Damn, okay, well. Yeah, give me a nudge in the right direction. It seems like there's definitely more for me to do at the hospital, but I don't know that I have the tools necessary to do it, both literally and figuratively. Because I do still need to find the tools because I don't have a fucking key to get into the photo lab to get the tools. Which there was also a locked toolbox sitting in the inn, right next to the phone where he left a message about the toolbox, but a cabinet. I see. What, let's see. I did use that. Hiring PI Stephen Moss. Shit. This thing from his briefcase? I might have to go back to the inn to see that. Because it doesn't store everything for you, unfortunately. Unless I'm just totally missing it. Meeting with the sheriff. Yeah, I don't know. I saw this. There is a key for the... There is a lock on the glove compartment in his car, which is interesting. Oh, I don't have his fucking briefcase. I can't get in his briefcase. I was like, I remember seeing a briefcase. But yeah, I don't have a key for the briefcase. Yeah, in order to get to where I need to go, I need to get in the briefcase, and then in order to get to the briefcase, I need to get to the sheriff's office, and in order to get to the sheriff's office, I need the briefcase. And yeah. Wamp wamp. Yeah, take your time. I mean, I guess we could maybe what? So he had an interview with Dorothy and an interview with Mary at the Moon Cafe, but we can't get into the Moon Cafe, and I didn't see anything at Dorothy's place. So like, huh? I've got the dart combination, I guess, that, you know, leads nowhere that we know of. I've got, what others do we got? We've got a couple of chess pieces that correspond to numbers, but not all of them. We have a rook, a queen, a knight, and a pawn. But we need, at the very least, something else, a bishop maybe. Let me go check out Andrew's house again, I guess. Oh yeah, it's the one that actually looks like it's burned down. Would you know it? I feel like I've checked well, this door doesn't open. It's jammed. It's presumably not going to open. Oh, cool. Well, interesting. Well, for us, she is coming for us. Am I gonna see her outside again? No, okay. They did their work and they made it so she only shows up once. Yeah, any sort of anything that seems relevant to where I should be going. That would be cool. Anything that gives me a new thing to follow. Because currently I'm very confused. Yeah, no way into the Moon Cafe. No lock even, so. A simple one-word hint on what to do there because there's no clear clue on where the fuck you're supposed to learn what to do here. Sure! That sounds lovely. Narnia. Fucking, I went into the closet and I closed it behind me. There wasn't anything in the back of the closet, seemingly. I didn't see anything. Fucking, you saw me do it. Unless you were looking away, in which case you didn't. But I mean, yeah, it's relatively obvious that there is something to do with the closet when you put the thing in the closet, and that's the fucking secret. But like, it didn't do anything. Unless there's not a wardrobe or anything up here, so. I can't like go on the other side of that. Oh, eat my dick. My dick. Scott's Secrets. So what's funny is this is on the the Steam my dick. This is on the Steam page. And so I've just been going around like, where the fuck do I find this room? Here we are. We made it. Congratulations. But yeah, I even like looked up at the light and it like, oh, I didn't get a prompt for it. So, I mean, huh. Congrats, you found the conspiracy board. VHS tape. We can't put it in the VHS. Cool. All right, cool. Understanding psychology, seeing what others don't. Author of bestselling The Mind is the Key, David Chen and Sarah Patterson, focuses on tackling the understanding of... That's another Patterson. They like that name. Understanding of human behavior through psychology. David Chen's research has focused on the nature of mental imagery and on people's ability to remember an emotionally significant event, I assume is what you're going for there. He has served on real criminal cases and possesses the knowledge and experience to answer the many questions of the human mind. Patch your head boxes, they're threadbare for sure. Robert's estate security tapes. Bars. An old gate key. Well, it goes to a gate somewhere. Cool. A radio. Why can I pick it up? I don't know. I found out who killed my mother. Good for you, bud. Couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. Ah, yes. He's my father? Charles's wife, Bernard. He saved me, couldn't be him. I mean, that feels... No, I don't know. Trisha, in Indonesia at that time, killed Magdalene. Yes. Although, you know, gave Vivian the medicine to kill Magdalene, really. Prescribed her the medicine. Both of them. She loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. Okay. Derek, he's 6 years old at that time. Maidservant, Derek's mom. Why are you saying mom? You're American. Mansion gardener. The toddler murderer. Dorothy's house, old sewer entrance, Bernard's house, Derek and Wanda's house. Time capsule in the cemetery. Andrew's house. The birdhouse being significant is interesting because I don't see a way to get to it. I noticed it multiple times, but I don't see how to get there. It's like behind a gate or a fence. The sewer. Oh yeah, the sewer entrance. Yeah. I've seen that. That was the side door that I thought was like a bunker. Do these X's correspond to these X's, I wonder? Okay, we've got a diary. Nope. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid my mom's body. But he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore, when there was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. That's what the unmarked grave is. Okay, cool. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. A month has passed. I haven't worked since and have stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her if she has done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears had flowed down my cheeks. Checks. They flowed down my checks. I was doing my taxes at the time. I cried and I cried and I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and didn't speak. Scott Brooks story. We've got a key, a music box key even. I remember finding a music box. Was that in the manor? I think so. Yep, there's a pattern. I recognize that pattern. So it was in with Scott's things. Not on my taxes. Near postal service. What are these fucking Okay, I gotta fucking... Oh, this is a map of the sewer. Never mind. It's probably gonna... Yeah, okay, cool. This will be the sewer key then. Oh boy. That's gonna be interesting. Okay, I can just open it now. Okay, cool. Is this why they set him up as having a carpentry book? He's like, I need to study carpentry in order to... Jesus Christ. Okay. So, I need to pee, and I need to get some water. So I will be right back.
Gender fluid.
All right, I've returned. Why do I feel infinitely better already with my meds back in my system for like an hour? It's not the meds, it's the fact that you don't have to worry about that anymore. All right, thank you for the gender fluid. I do indeed have a lot of gender fluid to fill up my tanks with. So before we access what is evidently an entirely new layer of the map, like we're in fucking A Link to the Past or some shit, I think we gotta go check out the... Welcome back, thank you. I think we gotta go check out the music box. I think that's the move. Because I believe it was in the manor. Pretty sure. Still don't know how to get the fuck into Oliver's photography, but... Also, I'd be curious to look where... See if I can find where the well used to be. It's, you know, presumably it doesn't have anything in it. But... A wawa. A wawa. A wawa. Okay. Yeah, presumably he dug up his mom and, you know, buried her, and there's nothing in there anymore. But, you never know. Was it in... Oh, blah, 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 blah. Yes, of course, because this was the music box that he gave to her, and he was making her for Valentine's Day. Dear Trisha, as I've learned to as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right. We shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you, and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There is so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I am sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. Sincerely, Scott. That's it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's go see if we can find... Did I did unlock this, didn't I not? Yes, I did. Right. Okay. Well, let's go see if we can find where the well used to be. And then we'll go explore the sewers, because every video game needs an obligatory sewer level. There is also this sort of back courtyard, which is interesting. Krish, Girly Pop, we have the same dad, so it would be weird for us to keep kissing now. I know that. Yeah. Yeah. No. The vegetation is pretty sparse around here for, like, you know, what was presumably a once lush garden. Is it just that the soil sucks in New England, or? Climate change. It's like 1999. Does this universe experience climate change at an accelerated rate? And that's why everybody's so fucking terrible? Maybe it's been a drought year. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything immediately. If I had to guess, it's somewhere in that little back area. Okay, well, it's sewer time, baby. Maybe lush greenery just wasn't in the budget. Yeah, I'm sure they didn't have it in the budget. Unless you mean for the game, in which case well, no, it looks lush out here. It's me, the sewer rat. Yeah. Right, yeah. I was like, I just walked right past it. Old mansion. Oh, wait. Ow. I forgot I picked up that key. Maybe they're just in the mulch and the bushes aesthetic. Maybe. Maybe they're into the whole, yeah, let's get like 3 strands of like really tall grass and then everything else is just fucking bare. If I had to guess, this key is used for the gate I was just thinking about. Ooh, baby. You'll love to see it. Maybe all the plants were annuals. Yeah, maybe. Including the grass? I don't know that there's annual grass. Oh, do I climb down into the well? Trail closed, do not enter. Okay. Oh, we climbing down. We clambering down into the well. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like the first person. You could have just skipped to the bottom. What is that? Some sort of locket. Here she lies. Was the achievement I just got. 0526. Found at the bottom of the well. Sure hope nobody's gonna appear at the top of the well to spook me. Sure hope nobody cuts this rope. Okay, we're all good. Everything's fine. They would never. Sure hope nobody slams this door. Locks it shut. Okay, so presumably this is Sophia's locket. It's interesting that it says 0526, but it's like off to the side. That's an interesting choice. I don't know why it would do that. I also don't know where to use that. But we'll hold on to it. I haven't been making note of like places that need combos. Which is probably a mistake. But That's okay. So actually, if we look at the sewer map, yeah. Okay. I don't know. I was thinking that maybe like the sewer leads up into the photography laboratory somehow, but I don't think that that's true. But it might lead to some interesting places. There's immediately 3 directions I could be going, which is fun. Okay, this is back to the mayor's mansion. We'll follow this down because I don't presume that there's going to be much of anything here. It's locked. And there doesn't seem to be a padlock. It seems like I could just, like, undo a bolt or something. Top has been sealed shut. Okay. Well, that's a dead end. That's why we came down this way. Ooh. You're locked. Tell me that this is open. Thank God. Yeah, I don't much care for it down here either. So we are that was locked. Now we're around here. So we'll go down here, then this is the way to the farmer's market. Locked? Locked. Okay, cool. Okay, and this is like a little forky fork. This leads back to the south side, if I go that way. If I come over here... Don't like this ambiance. There's nothing here that I can do, unless there's some way for me to, like, saw through these bars or gnaw through them with my very strong teeth. Bolted from the other side. Okay. So I will have to find another way down into the sewer to get into the... basically the entire east side. Okay. All right, well. We'll take the left path. Hospital? Maybe. Oh yeah, so if we follow the sewer to the hospital, then we can probably get into the basement. And we can turn on the power. And then everything's coming up Millhouse. This is the residential houses. We may as well check. No. No. Okay.
Gender
Wow.
fluid.
Ooh, gender fluid. Hi, Shar. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Ah, I'm clung. Yeah, it does seem that we're going to the hospital. Hi-oh, we finally found a door that lets us through. Oh, we're in the morgue. Never mind, I'm no longer excited. We're in the morgue. I have anxiety and displaced spookums. Got home from work and spent time with the kitten until he got tired of me. That's the life. Key for butthole. That's the butthole key. Ah, fuck me. And a briefcase key. Okay. I called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. Ha! I found those already! The clues, when put together, will point to her the location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. Sophia's favorite places, Anne's courtyard, Inn and Suites, bridge over the stream by the gate entrance, post office. Why would someone like the post office, and where can I find Matthew's favorite places? Stephen Moss's butthole key. Yes. I received an anonymous message this morning. It's claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I've had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. I still don't know if this anonymous person is a man or a woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. I received another message. I received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. Right, Bernard Hopkins, not butthole. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? I mean, I would assume it stands for Bernard Hopkins, but okay. Good job, PI. I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's a hunch, or simply that I'm thinking too much, but would he have really killed Vivian? There's something else about what his entries that make me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed all the pages. Have you checked your Bernard Hopkins? Sit up, butt up, Hopkins. This is why he gets paid the big bucks. Oh, thank you for not letting me open any of these. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do you mean janitor's closet? This is the sewer. Why is it labeled janitor's closet, but it just leads to the sewer? Also, what is this triangle? Also, why is there a brick pattern on the door? Storage. Hammer. I've got a hammer. If I had a hammer, I'd probably use it to solve a puzzle. Oh, that sound spooked me, but it is good. Elevator still doesn't work, but I can... Hello? Thank God. Okay. Okay, so now that we've got the power back on, I can use this key card, finally. Patch your hitboxes! A locked door? Ha! I have a hammer. Vivian Roberts. Dr. Henry Johnson. Dear Dr. Henry Johnson, I would like to thank you for your contribution to the Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. However, there have been reports regarding the mishandling of funds designated for PCH, most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. This support was meant to help with the purchases of medical equipment and supplies. Since a sum of nearly $160,000 has been estimated missing, we have no other choice except to open an investigation. Until you are able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours, we have no choice but to suspend all funding for the hospital for the time being. I will be meeting you and your accountant to solve these issues so that we may continue to support the hospital's needs. Sincerely, Vivian Roberts. So we've definitely got a blackmail, angle there. Possibility. 203 for the hospital? For the hospital, I assume? Found in the hospital's office. I mean, yeah. Is there a room 203? Yes, there is. To Charles Roberts. I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me in the threat letter, but if you know about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death, nothing more. Henry Johnson. Have 10 a.m. and 10 a.m. alarms for the morning, getting picked up at 11. Okay, cool. I know what you did meet the other well at midnight. You know which one come alone. I saw a picture of that letter in the PI's car. All right, let's go upstairs and find room 203. 210. 209. 208. Pretty die for a PI. I was only a witness in her death, I swear. Yeah, but you were an accomplice in covering it up, my big guy. That's not going to hold up in court. You're an accessory after the fact at the very least. Towels. I feel like maybe I should stop eating this 3.5 hour sitting out pizza. It'll be fine. Another VHS that I can't happily ever after, that I can't put in the conveniently placed VCR right next to it. Scott Brooks' body found by a jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Police do not know if this is tied to the murder of Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, a star suspect in the Vivian Roberts case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on the roadside along Maple Drive. At around 6:50, a jogger happened to find his body lying motionless behind a bush on the side of the road. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only to notice that the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. The police arrived shortly at around 7 a.m., and the victim was declared dead. The estimated time of death was predicted to have happened 4 to 6 hours prior, putting the incident to have occurred around 1 to 3 a.m. Witnesses describe a llama wearing a hat leaving the scene. Questions have been raised in regards to the murder of Vivian Roberts, of which Scott Brooks is the key suspect of. He had been released from prison due to insufficient and... Scott's body was found behind a bush on Maple Drive. The police are currently investigating the case. Let's see. So Scott died 1 to 3 a.m. On November 15th, 1995. And we got a key. Looks like a room key. And a diary from Dorothy Patterson. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Tricia collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. Fucking everybody in this town everybody in the club getting murdered. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they've suggested that she should stay there for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. It rained today. Tricia has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket nearly the entire day. Here and there, she mutters Scott's name out loud. She's cried herself asleep a few times. Honestly, fucking mood. Sometimes it's rainy and fucking... You've been through a lot of fucking shit. And, like... Just staying in bed is kind of the fucking move. I don't blame her. Pains me to see her like this. Charles visits Tricia almost every day. Today, he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden, he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. Fucking... So you're blackmailing him with fraudulent... With your... I guess. That's my instinct is that she's fucking blackmailing the doctor with fraudulent bullshit based on books that were made up by her banker boyfriend. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but I was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Tricia was awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. My fucking glasses are smudgy as shit. Doesn't help that I'm sweaty and so like getting sweat all over them trying to fucking clean them. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remembered seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I've already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? Derek came by to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than he expected. Even with Charles' help, he's been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Fucking... This guy's a real piece of work. The idea that you have someone who... A mother and son work for you for fucking years, and you're rich as shit, and this woman gets cancer, and fucking... Your guy is like, yeah, I have to get a second job to pay for my mom's cancer treatment. It's like, fuck you. You're a shitty employer. To the window, to the wall, to the corpses fill these halls. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Trisha like this pains him. I don't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me? I wish that I had never heard that. Okay, so we have a room key found next to Dorothy's diary. Could very well be the locked room in Dorothy's house. We have a hammer. Used for fixing broken drawers, hammer, or pull out nails. I do know that I saw a broken drawer somewhere. I forget where the fuck it was. We have a briefcase key. We have a butthole key. Turbo cancer! I'm sorry, but your mother has turbo cancer. It's really fucking rough. It's 3 cancers all stacked on top of each other. My Atlanta. Yeah, so we've got a lot of things. Oh, you know what? I think the drawer, it goes from 0 to terminal in 3.2 seconds. Jesus Christ. I think the hammer was, I needed it for the drawer in Wanda's house. It would have been real nice if I could have just transferred those markings from Scott's map over to mine. That would have been too nice, really. Farmer's Market, okay. Well, she's on what? Wanda? Silver Lake. Okay, yeah, that's right. 43 Silver Lake. Right, okay, it's somewhere in the middle here. Ding, dang, dong. You don't have a number. That's 31. That's Bernard. Well, I guess while we're here, may as well. Where was it? I mean, there's a lot of things that are locked, like the fucking gun cabinets and whatnot, but I assume it's this door. BH, yes. Okay. We've got a diary. Bernard Hopkins. Day 1. The hospital gave me these pills. They're supposed to help fight depression. Day 2. I feel a slight dizziness. It might be the food that I ate this morning. Day 3. The dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work. Not a big problem. Day 5. It's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. Day 8, I had to drive Vivian again, so I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Day 11, can Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Day 12, now I know that my dizziness comes from those pills. Day 20, the pills. They don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. Day 32, I stopped taking the medication. Okay. Nothing in here. We've got an obsessive butler. Maybe he's not that old. Okay, so we're looking for Wanda's at 43. You're right. I think it was in here. Or maybe it was in the church. We'll go back there. Right, there's a dart over here, inexplicably. Aha, yes. Thank you for reminding me. It's a bloody knife. A serrated blade. There's dried bloodstains on it. Hiding in the floorboards of the butler's home. Oh, and he's also got fucking combo locked. I don't know what the fucking combo is. I mean, it's unlikely to be this, but it's a 4-digit, so I might as well try it. Oh, 5, 2, 6. I'm just a reporter. I don't care about that shit. Check all the drawers? I'm pretty sure I did the first time. But I will go back and check them because now I'm scared. Because you mentioned it. Stapler. Empty folder. Already did that. There's another dart. Oh, fuck your mom. Study room locked desk hint. Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. Okay, cool. We have his AOL password. Aunt Cecilia's apartment code. Who the fuck is Cecilia? I don't think that that's someone I need to worry about, but I will. Just in case. And then darts. Red minus yellow. And it should give us a 4-digit. Well, fucking... You don't have a dartboard here. What is it, the dartboard in the fucking... In? Never mind. We need an address book type thing for this game. True. Oh god, I freaked... The chart telling you how to score darts is in the inn. God damn it. Oh. So this ring is a double. This ring is a triple. Bullseye, I forget. Hang on. Let me just pull it up. Pull up a darts scoring. Okay, so red minus the yellow. Outer ring is double. Inner ring is triples. The inner bullseye is 50. The outer bullseye is... I can't read that. 25. Okay. So, if we have... I'll stretch in a second. If we have a triple 20, that is 60, plus 50. So that's 110 minus 2 and 7. So it's 101? It's a 4-digit code. What the fuck am I missing? Hang on, let me stand up. Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. Unless it's not this dot. We don't know where the red dart on the floor. Fucking. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to know then? Never mind. There's a hole in the. So that's that makes it 60, 110, 116, 114, 107. But that's still 3 digits. Yeah. Of course, they mentioned that you score starting from 501 and subtracting. So, or 301. I don't remember which one they used. The number is 3 digits. That hole is not the clue. Okay, cool. That's just a random hole that they have there. Oh, crap. What follow the leads you haven't come back later. Okay. Don't have to tell me twice. I got shit to do. You said they score a certain way. So the deal with darts is that you don't just count up the points of the darts individually. You subtract those numbers from a starting score, which is usually 501 arbitrarily for some fucking reason. I don't know. Yeah. Where the fuck was 43? I was looking for... Was that 43? Yeah, 43 Silver Lake. Is it through here? 34, 39... Right, it was in this courtyard. Yep, here we go. And I think this was where the broken drawer was that I can use the hammer on. I don't like how dark that bathroom is. Okay, that's better. What else did I have? Bedroom key for Dorothy's house. Briefcase key for the inn. Okay. Me when I have to walk around the house at night. There's also a thought of... Did I read this already? Yes. There's also a thought of, like, I have to add up the darts in the inn to that. And I'm like, well, why? How do we know fucking that you put those there and why? So I don't know. It feels more like it's there just to let you know how to score darts without having to use outside knowledge. City of New Jersey, Department of Psychiatric Division. Psychiatric? Good fucking job. Department of Child Psychiatric Division. Psychiatric evaluation on Derek Tyler. Dear Miss Wanda Tyler, after almost 5 months of sessions, your son, Derek Tyler, is now much better. We are still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. During his last session, however, he wrote the following. Dad was standing in the middle of the road. He was waving to me. Mom was crying, and her tears dripped onto my face. I woke up. Kitty was purring and licking my face. I think she wanted to go out. Mom doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night, says it will wake everyone up. So I was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked, but there's light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. A baby was crying. Then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Her eyes were open. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. Derek has since been very quiet. We haven't been able to grasp fully if what he wrote was real or imaginary. Nevertheless, we are concerned with the situation. Kindly get back to us so we can discuss further steps in helping him. Okay, so this was, he witnessed the death. Yeah, when he was like 6. Yeah. Right, because Scott made note of that. The school called. The principal told me that the kids have been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. The school called me again and told me, Jiminy Crimbo, yeah, told me that Derek poked a bird nest till it fell off the tree. After that, he stoned the chicks to death. This resulted in him being suspended from school for a week. The principal asked if Derek had suffered any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I could not tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. He was only 5 when that happened. Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been bottling up his emotions all these years. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. Wanda Tyler's story. How we're blasting through achievements. What are we looking at here? We've got 11 of 33. Okay, so it's not that much. It's not that many that we have, but we are going quite quickly, it seems. What's this say? Thank you, Wanda, for your hard work, Vivian. Yes. I read that before, but... That's right. I saw this. The Valentino Redback? Okay, well, we have a Dorothy key, we have a Beefcase key. Let's, we'll have to pass the inn to get to Dorothy's house, so let's go there first. Beefcase. It's a case where you keep all your beef. Ding, dang, dong. Where's the inn? Here it is. Just because there is a potential that this game is being stupid. Not that I think that this game is overall stupid, but there's a potential. Josh Rubin's real big businessman voice. Yeah, exactly. We will say in red 18 and an 8. Yellow is a double. Is that a 15? 15. Is a double 15. And then when we go back to Bernard's, we can make note of those as well. But now we have a beef case to open. Beef case. Consarn it! Okay. So that's a double 18. So, red is a double 18, a triple 20, and a 50. While yellow is I think that's a 2 and a 7. Yeah, that's right. I remember now. Okay. Code for Charles Safe is in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I have not thought of that? Who the fuck is Vincent? Wait, no. Child. Scott. Yes. Scott is Vincent. Vincent is Scott, I think. Call Sheriff James, check his file. 7741 Sheriff? Question mark. And then gallery safe. Is Vincent his father? Is Vincent Charles' father? He might be. It might be Scott. He might have named it after his dad. I don't know. Andrew Reed, autopsy report. 3rd-degree burns, pneumothorax. 44-year-old white male with burns found at home, pronounced dead at the scene. 3rd-degree burns found across body, completely charred over the head, face, neck, and hands. Heavily charred across the front and back of the body, legs and feet. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or small knife. Pneumothorax is a possible cause of death, but body is too burnt to confirm. Exsanguination. Monstrous sighs have no intrinsic merit, unless you consider inordinate exsanguination to be a virtue. 61-year-old white male. Henry Johnson. Yeah, the doctor. Yeah, that's right. I thought he drowned. Pulled out of the car submersion lake. Victim's lungs do not contain water, which shows that he did not die by drowning. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in water, the estimated time of death might not be accurate. Estimated time of death is between 12 and 16 days. Top right side of the skull, leaning towards the front and above the right eye, has a wide crack, usually caused by a sharp object and strong force, like an axe maybe. Front torso, face, and back portion of forearms suffer numerous lacerations. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in the water. Shawn Michaels! The Heartbreak Kid! I missed that first. Exsanguination for Vivian Roberts. 55-year-old white female found lying in front of mansion gates, pronounced dead at the scene. 12 centimeters wide and 7 centimeter deep crack found on the right side of the head. Yeah, I was thinking of that. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. Lacerations on front torso and back sides of both forearms. Victim died from loss of blood. Okay. Thank you for recording that for me, arbitrarily. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. Goober. Yeah, what of it? Okay. Mysterious room. Oh, it's just a bedroom. It's not that mysterious. We've got a pendant of Mother Mary. A diary. A newspaper. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Trisha Roberts falls 40 feet from rooftop, lands on head, and dies. Okay, so that was her. Yesterday morning, the body of Trisha Roberts was found on the grounds of Painscreek Community Hospital. She was pronounced dead at 7:20 a.m. According to Miss Thompson, she was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went out to find Trisha lying motionless. Blood was flowing out from her head. She quickly called for Dr. Bennett, the attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Trisha to the emergency room at once. Unfortunately, it was too late. The hospital CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital around 6:30 a.m. She headed to the roof at 6:54 a.m. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground 3 floors below. Charles Roberts, ex-mayor and father of the deceased, etc. All right, Dorothy, what you got? Scott was released from prison this morning. Matthew went to pick him up. There's a lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. Charles is drinking again. He couldn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott, yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. She still needs help and rehabilitation. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. It's sad to see what's happening to them now. They used to be such good friends. Oh my God, Scott was killed? Trisha's been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there, she'll ask us why Scott hasn't visited her for a while. No one seems to know how to answer without agitating her condition. Trisha is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. I've asked for his permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. Dorothy Patterson's story. Oliver Photo Lab. Wait. How about? I've been looking for you. She goes every other Wednesday. Dear Dorothy, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain its bright spirit. I would be lying if I said that I'm not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you've settled in. May God be with you. Oliver Gibson. We've been looking for you this entire goddamn game. Oh. Sophia. Wait! 0526. Let's go! Got some thread, needles. Dear Sophia, how have you been? I hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Life here is hard but meaningful. I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here, I realized I am blessed more than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but I recently decided that I'll be extending my stay here for another 6 months. I haven't received any letters from you for a while now. I hope you are doing well. Remember the time when we were at the orphanage, you said that you don't want to be poor anymore. I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them. They said you are a hardworking person with a kind heart and that us being related was not the reason they hired you. You got the job on your own merit. I did not know whether or not to tell them that we are not actually cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad that you are in Painscreek. We can talk and meet anytime, just like the good old days at the orphanage. I will do my best here. I hope you can wait for me. Best regards, Matthew Brooks. P.S. I have prepared a special present for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. Anything else in here other than the diary? Seems like not. Ooh, a Sophia diary. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me, though. I like her. Tom, our security guard. Fucking more people I've never heard of. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Tom. Security. Vivian and Charles are kind to me too. Oh, and Matthew too. I almost forgot about him. He's been taking care of me forever, certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I feel like he's trying to escape his chores at the church. We'll talk about everything under the sun, our hopes, dreams, and futures. It reminds me of our days at the orphanage. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. However, I never imagined I would be having an affair with a married man, let alone my employer. Just letting it all out there. I guess it is a diary, but now I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? I received a letter from Matthew today saying that he'll be extending his stay in Indonesia for 6 more months. That's always been him. He's always had a noble heart wanting to help people everywhere. I miss him, but I'm glad he decided to extend his stay there. Gives me time to prepare how I'll explain my situation to him. I don't know how he'll take it if he just hears the truth blurted out once he gets back. I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. He told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need to do is find the clues that he placed in our favorite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I've solved the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? Oh. Huh. Interesting. My baby was born today at 8:20 a.m., and it's a boy. He looks just like Charles. Dorothy's taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends to my needs. I almost feel like I'm her boss. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything else. I told him we didn't have to come so often and to instead focus on work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. Charles told me today that his mother Magdalene will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take responsibility for me and my son. Soon I won't have to be a maid anymore. Oh! Yeah! June 1st. Which is, yes, June 1st, 1975 is Scott's birthday. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. So yeah, Vincent seems to be Scott's birth name. I forget what the code. Oh, it was the gallery code. That's right. Charles told me today that his mother Magdalene. Yeah, I read that. Soon I won't have to be a maid anymore. Charles has decided to name our child Vincent Roberts. I like that name. Sophia Miller's story. All right. Well, we have a key for the photo lab, but actually first, I think I'd like to go see what is in the gallery. Actually, I have to pass by that to get there, don't I? I think I do. Yeah, I may as well. No, I'll go to the manor first. Oh yeah, it's right here. Never mind. We're good. Ding dang dong. Bang bang bang. A bing bang boom. Give me just a moment. Okay, cool. All right. My apologies. I have an appointment tomorrow, and I wanted to make sure I knew what time it was. Okay, so gallery's on that side. I was gonna say east side, but I don't know for sure that that's east. In fact, I think it's probably the northish. All right. Vincent's birthday is June 1st, 75. Excuse me. Pardon me. 1st of June, 75. 6/1/1975. Okay, that's an unhinged way to do that, but okay. Here's your fucking king. King is 4. All right, king is 4. Codicil to last will and testament of Randall Lewis. I, Charles Roberts of this address, being of sound mind, declare this codicil to my last will and testament, dated July 1st, 1975, effective as of today, June 21st, 1975. Article 6B of my will shall be modified to read, should a boy be born in the Roberts family that is of a direct lineage to Charles Roberts, if he is the eldest son and no others contest, he shall inherit all of the family's fortune upon Charles Roberts' passing. The sole condition to this is that the son must be at least 25 years of age. So that is, I mean, he wasn't quite coming up on that, but he was getting close. If he were still alive today in game terms, he would be 24. Article 6A of my will shall be stricken in its entirety. The firstborn child of the Roberts family shall inherit 50% of all the family's fortune should Charles Roberts pass away. Article 11 shall be added to my will and shall read, Vincent Roberts, born of Charles Roberts and Sophia Miller on June 1st, 1975 in Painscreek, Newland, shall be officially acknowledged as a family member of the Roberts family effective July 1st, 1975. So Randall Lewis, who is his lawyer, it seems, his testator, attested this. We've got a Charles. I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. It's being spewed all over the media. How? Why? He loves Trisha, and I treated him like my own son. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't. Maybe he didn't do it. I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down at the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How can he not say anything? I visited Scott again today, knowing that he will be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave when out of nowhere he said, I pity the ignorant. What the hell does that mean? I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despise Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyways? All right, Bernard was with me. He drove me home. Yeah, I know. I got that. That I got, okay? Okay, well, we can go into the study now and unlock that. KQBK. So it's either 5-1. Oh, we don't have a fucking bishop. Yeah, it's definitely a B. The fuck is the bishop? I mean, I could kind of brute force it at this point, because I have 3 of the 4. Okay, yeah, thank you. Yes, okay, so we have the photo lab. We had something else. I forget. What else did we find? It was a code, I thought. Oh, we had a code for the sheriff's office. But I thought that there was something else I found here. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just confuzzled. Okay. So we'll head to... I was thinking that I had something to do with the church or something. We'll head to the photo lab. Duh. It's the one thing that I don't really know where it is on account of the fact that I, you know, haven't been able to get in. Here it is. Bink. Excellent. All new place. Oh, you know what it was? It was Bernard's desk. I have the code for Bernard's desk. That is the other thing I was thinking of. It's a rank! And a shahovel. All tools found. Let's go. Dear Mr. Oliver Gibson, we regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event from July 18th till the 23rd in South York. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday that he was not feeling well. I assume he has also informed you about this last-minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. Sincerely, Reverend Todd McDermott. Interesting. A diary from Mr. Cameraman. Oliver Bishop. We just attended Trish's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not for even a moment believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. So definitely the feeling that I'm getting is that Bernard killed Scott. I think that that's probably right. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. 07 Scott, true. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost all his family members. He's all alone. Oh, hi, Frog. How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful night. Thanks for coming, for joining us. With her passing, Charles has lost all of his family members. He's all alone. I can't imagine the pain he's going through. Dorothy left Painscreek early February, a month after Trisha's funeral. The hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for...
Howdy, partner!
Howdy! Wanda has passed away on March 12th, 1996. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of this month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been thinking about retiring for quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. Oliver Gibson story. Bathroom. Bathroom. Do you have any secrets in your bathroom? No. It's just a bathroom. It's okay. It's locked with no way to unlock it. I did open this, I was pretty sure. Yeah. All right, we got a wrench. Ooh. Okay. Is that it? Is that all? I mean, like, sure, but... Yeah, two of the only people who didn't do anything wrong, for sure. Two of the only decent people in this fucking town. Ding, dang, dong. All right, so let's go over to Bernard. 31 Silver Lake. Yes, we are on the right road. Not in here. Nope. Just fucking... Just let me in. You piece. Here we go. Okay, so... Oh, and I can go dig up the time capsule now. That'll be fun. They're finally deciding to give me things. So, we've got the red minus the yellow. So, it's 36 plus 40 is 76 plus 50 is 126 minus 2 124 minus 7 117. Did I do my math wrong? Two times 18 plus 3. Oh, I said 40 is 20 times 3. It was a triple. So really it should be... There we go. I can do simple addition. Just immediately close it again. Looks like a desk key. Maybe it opens this desk. Bernard Hopkins. When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all the mansion employees, hoping that it would take their minds off of Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard. Okay, so there's a Samuel, who is also a security guard. Okay. Maybe he's a more recent one. Has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. I wish I could be of any help. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would have thought of that. I could never ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian, yet it makes me so mad. I feel confused. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. I know that he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. Okay, so this key that I just got belongs to Vivian. I don't know where it goes, but it's a desk key, so I can figure it out. Vivian's death has caused lots of grief to everybody, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. Stab, stab, stab. Okay. I haven't seen any ghosty stuff since that one time I left Andrew's apartment. I thought there was this bush was somebody sitting on a fucking bench. God damn it. Okay. We've got a shovel. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess so. It was over here, right? By this big rock. Or was it over here? No, I think it was by the big rock. Oop. I need a tool to dig. I have a tool to dig. Best friends forever was the achievement I just got. January 11th, 1996. Scott is gone and Trish is dead. How did this happen? We held Trish's funeral last week. There could have been more people. There should have been more. This village will be barren in a few months to a year. My generation is just moving out and the old generation is simply dying out. I will also be leaving here soon. Once my mother passes on, I can't take care of her any longer. The night Vivian died, I saw Scott meeting her. I was at a distance from where they were arguing. I couldn't hear the details, but I could tell they were disagreeing. When Scott left and went back to his cabin, I followed him. I watched him through the window till early morning, all the time thinking how he had drifted so far. How could Tricia choose him over me? Am I not good enough for her? The police questioned me when Scott was suspected of killing Vivian. I know he didn't do it, but I decided not to tell them what I knew. Whoa, buddy. With Scott locked up, I could have a chance to be with Tricia. Never mind. You fucking suck. I didn't expect that this small omission on my part would eventually lead to Scott's death. You didn't? That seems like a pretty reasonable... Like, you get him thrown in jail for murder. Death seems to be a... Like, I don't know what the fucking, you know, death penalty situation is. Capital punishment is in your state, because your state doesn't exist. But fucking... Just a thought, man. When Scott died, Tricia ended her life. In a way, I too died that day. I never wished for Scott to die, but you did aid and abet it. Nor Tricia. I hope they can forgive me. Aha! Bishop is a 9. Why do you have this? Why is this here? That's weird. Okay. Tiny little teddy bear. Tricia, congratulations. I'll always love you. Oh. A little jam. No. 6/2/1987. Best friends forever. Secret of Painscreek. Hidden room and study room. Underground secret passage. Secret room above father's room. Future Detective Scott. Aw. I guess I should take a picture of that since that's not going to be recorded for some fucking reason. I really wish they would just, like, I understand that there's like some clutter in the journal here, but like it would really be valuable to have more consistently information added to the journal. That would be mighty nice. Okay. Ding dang dong. So I have a wrench, which is interesting. I don't know that I recall needing a wrench anywhere. So, what's my next move? I do have a key. That is to Vivian's desk. So yeah, I should go there. And then also I need to unlock the secret room behind the study. So yeah, mansion seems to be the place to go right now. This is the hospital. Yeah. You fool. This is the mansion. Okay, so we'll start with the desk. Then we'll come back downstairs and check out the study. Yes, you. All right, 2 books, although this one doesn't appear to be anything. This is a diary. Okay, let's stretch. Stretchy time. Oh, stretchy time. All right. January 2nd, 1995. Although we live in the same house, so this was like, okay, this is, I don't remember what day she died. It was in 1995, but okay, whatever. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since this affair, but that was 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time, and doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now. I just want things to go back to the way they were. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith, quite a young man for what he's accomplished. During our meeting, Owen asked me many things, as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. Owen called to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All we need is the down payment. I wonder where he can get that. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Fund since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. The art gallery will open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need is to ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it would be good for us and for Painscreek. I haven't felt this alive in a very long time. I have a purpose now. About that. Vivian Roberts story. Okay. Let's see. What? 8-6. Yeah, you will not live for an additional month after feeling this alive. No, excuse me, 2 months. You get 2. You get 2 months. Use it wisely. Okay, so we know that he is Owen Smith. Okay. So that is not a huge revelation, but it does suggest that Vivian was trying to get her life back on track. Okay. By the way, fuck you for making 2 of these K. Just don't do it. No better. Okay, so it's either 5, 1, 9, 4, or it's 4, 1, 9, 5. First try. All right. Beckard's Investigation Services in Grand City. To Charles Roberts, upon your request, we have investigated Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson's deaths. Due to confidentiality agreements with our sources, we are unable to reveal the true nature of their deaths. Suffice to say, both of them did not die of said accidents. So we dug deeper. Yeah, because Andrew was stabbed, and so, Andrew was like axed to death, and then Henry was stabbed before. They both died of blood loss before the fire and the car accident. We found out that Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller and the death of Magdalene Roberts 20 years ago. What really happened to Sophia, we do not know as of now. However, some evidence was brought to light regarding Magdalene Roberts' death. We talked to a retired nurse who used to work at the Painscreek Community Hospital, although she preferred to remain anonymous. According to her, she came across a note while cleaning Dr. Johnson's office. In it, Dr. Johnson stated that the prescription was lethal and to be administered only to Magdalene, and the dosage has to be precise or it will not work. No one else should intake it. A letter was made out to your wife, Vivian Roberts, according to the note. If you would like for us to stop this investigation, let us know at your earliest convenience. Otherwise, we will continue to find out the truth about Sophia's disappearance. Sincerely, Jason Beckard. So it's possible that it was, in fact, Charles, because she killed his fucking mom, and he knew that. Our investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. Months later, however, we are nowhere near knowing what happened to Sophia. We've searched through all the states for any possible trace, but to no avail. What we can conclude at this time is that the main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now that they are gone, we are unable to get the truth about what really happened to Sophia. If you prefer, we can still continue the search. However, the results look bleak. We have posted rewards for any information regarding Sophia, hoping that it's just a matter of time before someone with real information steps up. For the time being, we suggest that you wait. Should anything emerge, you will be the first to know. Months ago, right before Vivian was killed, I confronted her about Mom's death. She said she didn't know anything about it. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared and she was hiding her fear. I know that Vivian was never completely truthful with me, but I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom, but I wouldn't have thought her capable of killing her own mother-in-law. I know that she had something to do with what happened to Mom and Sophia, but what can I do? She was my wife after all. And now, Vivian is dead, so is Scott. Now Trisha is dead too. Is this my punishment for the affair I had 20 years ago? Interestingly, well, I mean, maybe not that interestingly, we still don't have all of the diaries from Charles, but I mean, surely there's going to be at least one behind this fucking thing. Still don't know how to get in there. Or do I? I don't recall getting a code or anything for that. I do know that, you know, these books are the answer, but I don't know what number to input. Unless I do, or unless I've seen that before and I just completely forgotten about it. It's possible. He didn't put it in the gallery, did he? Oh, you can't get to the gallery from out here. What am I doing? Where the fuck? Where's the gallery? Oh, it's down here. That's right. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to get behind there. What do I know? I know the code for the sheriff's office. That's right. I think that's my last lead to follow for the time being. Unless I'm forgetting anything, do remind me if anybody can think of anything. But that seems as good of a place as any to go look. Ding, dang, dong. Post office. Actually, while I'm here, remind me, was it Stephen Moss's notes? Yes. Okay, so Sophia Faves. 1 Anne's Courtyard. 2 Bridge. 3 Hio. And then I need Matt Faves. which I don't know. But this says stream. Okay. And then the courtyard at Anne's. I mean, these aren't really part of the courtyard, I guess, but this is Anne's, right? Anne's courtyard. Oh, well, it's called Anne's courtyard. Okay, cool. Oh, bird. Could the third word, or the second word in between bird and stream, in fact, be house? Could it be? Stump. Okay, I wasn't expecting that one. Bird stump stream. Well, let's go see if I can access the birdhouse, actually. Because I don't know how I would. It's on the other side of this rock here. And these impenetrable... never mind. Never mind. Okay. Cool. Rad. All right. Well, we've got the words at the very least. Maybe if we figure out what Matthew's favorite places are, then that will help us along there. I definitely have seen at least one other of those. I think it was like a 4-digit code, actually. So, that's interesting. Okay. Right, okay, so... Shibuya. To Sheriff Howard. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with a heavy and sharp end. Something like an axe would fit the description. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who's experienced in the use of the weapon. The victim must have been facing the attacker because of the lacerations found on the front of her torso, as well as the back side of both forearms, showing that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. The fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above her right eyebrows. This clarifies the following: that the victim was facing the killer, that the killer is strong enough to land such a clean but deadly blow, and that the killer is left-handed, which we know for a fact that Bernard is. Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my assumptions of it being an axe still remains. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not under any circumstances leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guys here in Grand City don't want anyone more than necessary to know about these details. Hope the above information helps. Sean Smith. Sean Michael Smith. Record of alibi. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend. On the morning of July 20th, however, I received a phone call from our butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe what I heard. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. So he was in New York at the time. There's an annual, for Matthew Brooks, there is an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event started on July 18th and ran for 5 days, so it ended on July 23rd. But we know... I missed something in the study? God damn it. But we know that Matthew faxed them or whatever to let them know that he wasn't going to be there because Oliver got a fax back about it. Our church confirmed this because we had to cancel our Sunday service this week. You can't confirm that, no. Or maybe you can, but you know, it's not valid. I was preparing for the fundraising event, this is Bernard, when I felt sick. However, there was no one who can really do my job, so I kept working. At about 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue, so I bid Vivian good night and headed back home. Dorothy Patterson saw me leave. No, there's no one else that lives there. I live alone. Okay. Dorothy Patterson says, yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, when he finished his work before he left, when I saw how sick he appeared, I wondered how he could have kept on working. Well, I guess that's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. He could have been sick because he murdered someone for whom he felt a lot of compassion, but you know. Me, I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing the food or making sure that the other maids were doing their jobs. The fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian, so we were all making sure that everything would be perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and then went home myself. No, I live alone. Mary Martinez, I had been working in the kitchen for the past few days for the upcoming fundraising event. Jimmy's Bakery was supposed to deliver the cakes. But a few days before the event, they called to inform us that they can't make it. Suddenly, I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have much time, and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business. But after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work just sort of became irrelevant. Derek, remember dropping Mr. Roberts off on July 18th at around 2 p.m. I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I haven't had a day off for quite some time. I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. Fucking West Dakota. Okay. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here but moved when he received the scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yes, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. Never gave me the number. Nothing in here. Key. Some sick-ass shades and a whistle of some sort. A car key. Oh, is this oh, lost and found. Okay, so maybe this is the key to, well, it's somebody's glove box, presumably, because I could already get into the cars. Okie dokie. Mosses? Yeah, I was thinking about that. But I don't know that the, yeah, maybe. I wasn't sure if the timeline really lined up for that to make sense. But we'll try it. Hey, okay. Mike, just let me just let me, can I, hey, what? Lockbox 201. Okay. Is this not a book I can read? That looks an awful lot like a fucking book I can read. Maybe that's just a spare pad. I don't know. Interesting. Are you kidding me? Is this what you're supposed to do? Dear God. My head hurts, my tire's flat, and my phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh God, I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. Okay, I could have gone without seeing that, I think. Let me out, please. Okay. All right. Let's go back to the study. And then lockbox 201. Over there, lockboxes numbered like that. Hospital, maybe? Oh, no, 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 no. In the inn. That's right. Of course, because it corresponds to his lockbox in room 201. But of course. How could I be so naive? I like how, even in the note where he mentions this existing, he's like, it's kind of hard to get it open. It's a funny touch. He's on to me, and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. He will never find. What's the button for? Ever since I received the messages and the key, I've been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I have been! I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I have missed anything important. I looked through the alibis recorded by Sheriff Howard. There were 6 interviews: Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. Then I noticed it. One of them is lying. One? One? It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being canceled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. Oh my god, I just realized that the E in all of Killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all of the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. Ooh. Steve Moss's story. We do not have any more messages from Steve Moss. Okay. Now, where... What... They were things like this, I think. I think those are the same fixture. It's next to like a bookcase, but it's like full of books. Was it in a room, maybe? Or maybe they're just reusing the asset and it's fucking... Or maybe they all got their fixtures from the same place, you know? Maybe. Small village. Okay. So... we were gonna do... Oh, yeah. I was going back to the study because I forgot something. Missed something. You can't forget something if you don't know about it in the first place. Implies prior knowledge. Ding, dang, dong. Ding, dang, dong. Also, I have to be on the lookout for, like, just fucking trains on the side of the road. Oh! Oh, man. There's gotta be so many of those shits. Yeah, go ahead. If there's no way for you to figure it out. Yeah. Playground. Oh yeah, he did like Moon Cafe. That's right. Playground. Makes sense. Opposite side of the street from the Painscreek Trinity Church parking lot entrance. And while I am there, I do believe that there was a brick there as well. I mean, I guess that makes enough sense. He worked there. He served God there. Oh, the bookstore. I seem to recall that. I don't know where I fucking... Oh, it was him talking about his, spending time with Sophia, of course. So where is the bookstore? Oh, yeah, right here. Ding, ding, dong. House. I just didn't think enough of it when I saw it. I was like, he's mentioning these places that I know I can't get into. That's weird. Must just be for flavor. This one is like a number. Yeah, 1203. Which doesn't really make sense. So opposite side of the street from Painscreek Trinity Church parking lot entrance. Hey, cool. Oh, what the? All keys found? What the? Are you kidding me? I found all the keys? Okay, but what does this go to? Wasn't it just like, I hid the key? It's like, he'll never find it. It's like, I don't know that I know what this key goes to. I feel like I'm simultaneously much further than I expected to be, and also much not as far as I intended to be. Like, I feel like there's a good amount of game left still, for sure. But also, I have all of the keys and all of the tools, and just saw the duct tape and tripped out for a second. Okay, so we missed something. It couldn't have been in here. There's a book in one of the drawers. Rotate that bitch. Not this one. I'm not seeing drawers. Unless it's this bitch. God damn it. 4 right, left. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. So from here, 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Or not? Four right, 6 left, 3 right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless it's from the sides. Okay. 4 right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 left. Maybe it's all of these are from 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3. I've done all of the reasonable things. Motherfucker. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. 2, 3, 4. No. Wait, what? 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. 6. Who the fuck would ever describe that way? I'm angry about that one. Fuck that. Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles, dies at age 68. Hospital reports heart attack as main cause of death. Pardon me. Magdalene Roberts passed away last night at the age of 68. She couldn't have held on for one more year. She was visiting her son, Charles Roberts, in Painscreek when her heart failed. Dorothy Patterson, a maid working at the mansion, knocked on Magdalene's door at 7 a.m. Since there was no answer, she assumed Magdalene was still sleeping. It was only 2 hours later, when Magdalene still did not respond to her knocking, that she realized something was wrong. She called Bernard Hopkins, the mansion butler, who came and opened the room to find Magdalene lying on the bed. She wasn't breathing. He immediately called 911. Dr. Johnson, the family doctor and head of Painscreek Community Hospital, arrived at the mansion around 9:30 a.m. and pronounced Magdalene Roberts dead. According to Dr. Johnson, Magdalene Roberts probably had a heart attack sometime in the middle of the night. More accurate diagnoses are yet to be determined, but Magdalene's death was most probably the result of high blood pressure and old age. All newspaper articles found. Dear child, Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you even considered the consequences of your actions? And what of this Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake and you'll need to take responsibility for what you have done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. This scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood, and you might be the son you need to properly continue the family. I am now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian. I will take care of it when I arrive. Sophia. Just a random picture of Sophia. Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she is fully healed, but it will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating or has suffered permanently in some way. I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for a grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment towards mother. Our baby daughter is born today. We've named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe, and I thank God for that. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I'm worried of what mother might say once she knows that the baby is a girl. Vivian is being hospitalized for the second time in a year. The first time was for the C-section, this time for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she is stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly I just feel lonely. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything I have to say. She would listen to everything I have to say. I'm guessing that's I could express myself candidly. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do now? I have a name for our child. He will be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. So that is the final... That's it? That's the final, Charles diary. Huh. Well, I mean, I have a key to use somewhere. 19th century design? Is that supposed to tell me? As church keys. Okay, never mind. Jeez. I can't read. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize that was here, and I forgot about it entirely. What's the button for? Maybe it wasn't here. But, I mean, as far as places that actually have books go, this is a good one. I don't see any light fixtures like that immediately. Not these. These are entirely different fixtures. Going upstairs. No. Locked. It's interesting that these doors are still locked. Like, they seem to suggest that they would be, you know, important, but maybe not. I don't know. Ah! Hello. Wait. No. Okay. This can't be it. I did see... Maybe it's in the church. Well, I don't know. Because I noticed that on his... on little Scott Vincent's... or was that Matthew? Hang on. I took a picture of it. Future Detective Scott. Yeah, that's right. Said that there's a hidden room in the study room of the mansion. There's an underground secret passage, and there's a secret room above Father's room in the church. So I'm wondering if the light fixture is in the church. Because I don't know. Shoobity-boo. It certainly would not be in the sewers, that light fixture, I don't think. Yeah, either way, we're heading to the church. Ding, dang, dong. Ding, dang, dong. Ding, dang, dong. Ding, dang, dong. Big ding, dong. Okay. I don't remember... What, if anything, was still locked in here? So maybe the key is for the sewer. Not the right light fixtures down here, but maybe in the office. Yes. What was that? I heard a squeak. Oh. Oh. Okay. Interesting. It's a very sparse room. With a bloody axe. And a typewriter. With the off ease. Someone came to Painscreek. She cannot know. Is that me? You talking about me? Are you here? We'll listen to the thing last. Dearest Matthew, I'm writing this letter to let you know what happened to Sophia. My days are almost up, and I feel you have the right to know what happened 9 years ago. In 1974, when Vivian Roberts underwent a C-section to deliver Tricia, she was told that she could not give birth anymore. Vivian broke down mentally when was hospitalized. Sophia was tasked with taking care of the newly born Tricia and helping Charles Roberts. Charles, who was facing a lot of difficulty and pressure, unfortunately found comfort in Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. A few months later, Vivian found out about the relationship. She was furious. Feeling threatened by the illegitimate boy, Vivian kicked Sophia and the baby out of Painscreek. Everyone believed that. But the truth is, I took the boy and put him in St. Patrick's Orphanage. I named him Scott. Time flies. He's going to be 10 soon. I pray that you can bear the responsibility of raising him. He does not need to know about his real parents. It's all in the past. Instead, give him a new start. I sincerely hope that you can forgive me for hiding this from you for so long. Yeah, it's the same letter. Okay, cool. Dear Matthew, it's been more than 2 years since I started work at the mansion. I like this place a lot. The people here are nice to me. Thank you for your letter. Although I cannot be there with you for your missionary work, I will pray for your success. You were always the noble one. Do you remember the wishes we made when we were at the orphanage? Yours was to help the unfortunate. Mine was not to be poor. Are we about to get got? I feel like we are. Well, I did not expect opportunity to knock so soon. Maybe heaven is helping me? With all that has happened these past few months, my wish might just come true. I'd love to tell you more about it, but it can wait until you're back. These things might be different by then. I hope it will be for the better. Love always, Sophia Miller. Okay, it's just a one letter.
June 6th, 1995.
I can't move.
I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him. My hands are still shaking. June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die. July 19, 1995. Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself. And then I killed her.
Okay, I was totally expecting that,
It's all over now.
like, different people killed all these
Why
fucks.
am I not at peace?
Oh, well, maybe somebody else killed... Well, Bernard still could have killed Scott.
There's this nosy investigator in town.
That's Ross, right? It's not me?
I thought that if I led him to believe
Yes, okay.
that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might believe it.
Hmm.
But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now, he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
You cannot save from now on. What do you mean? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it, man. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi, Sophia. Oh my god. Of course. Cool. Survival horror suddenly. Yep. Fucking. Oh, can we not get out because the fucking we didn't open the secret passage? I think that's the deal. Oh, hi. Thank you. Oh, no. Okay. Sophia opened it for us. I don't know which way we're going. I had a feeling it was going to happen, but... Okay, hi, Sophia. So yeah, we definitely didn't do everything. But... Oh, this way. Okay, he doesn't seem anywhere near me. Okay. I appreciate the attempt to make this tense, but It's a little, Oh, shit, he's right by me, isn't he? Oh, God. That scared the shit out of me. Oh, no, never mind. Those were my footprints. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Juke! Oh, no, the back door's locked, too. Oh, do I have to jump off the roof? Ow! Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, this is the wrong fucking way. God damn it. Ah. Aw, beans indeed. Oh, great. What the fuck? Okay. I got jukes, apparently. I don't even know how to get the fucking roof. I forget. Holy shit! Jesus Christ! He's so close! There were stairs, but they only led down, I'm pretty sure. Oh, God. Damn it. Fucking, He wants to ask me a question. Oh, no, never mind. Those ones will also go up. What do you mean? Someone could fall and die? Is it you? Okay. Yeah. Oh, she pulls me out of the way. To Janet. I'm glad that you made it back safely and uncovered the truth about the Painscreek killings. Good job. Your story will be on the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information as well as a photo for your article as soon as possible. Richard Harris. P.S. By the way, we find out who hired P.I. Stephen Moss. Who killed Vivian Roberts? It was his Father Matthew. What was the murder weapon? An axe. I mean, yeah, you didn't let me use the fucking camera. I would have loved to have a nice picture, but... To Dorothy Patterson, my name is Janet Kelly. I'm here to inform you on behalf of P.I. Steve Moss that the secrets of the Painscreek killings have come to light. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. While preparing for this letter, I could not help but wonder, what if Charles didn't commit adultery? What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? What if Magdalene hadn't insisted on a son to continue the family line? Could things have turned out differently? In hindsight, it's easy to say what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that it led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? And why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in Magdalene's death? The truth was that everyone made a choice they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences following our actions. The bigger the mistake, the harsher the consequences. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice, either to confront Charles about it or take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter. Just as Vivian made her choice, so did Andrew, Henry, and Matthew. In the end, they all had to face the consequences. One thing puzzled me. If Steve and I were both trying to find out the truth, why was I saved but not him? I hope I can find an answer someday. Till then, this is the story of the Painscreek killings. Janet Kelly, August 12th, 1999. The real murderer here is the patriarchy for demanding a son. True. This is very loud. Yeah, well, damn. It's like, Seems like the credits are short, so hopefully it'll be done soon. So yeah, we definitely didn't get everything. There was something to do with like the 96% complete. Okay. Yeah, so there was something that we were missing. Definitely the favorite places thing. Let me look at what my achievements. I never got that tutorial achievement. Apparently I was missing some Matthew, some Derek, some Bernard, Dying Man's Letter, Guest's Lost Cap. You're fired? I assume that that's just like you leave and then don't do any investigation. Hidden thing by the stump near the birdhouse. Okay, cool. Presumably I can just continue because it didn't allow me to save. I didn't see a stump. See, I mean, I've used all the keys except for the last one. There was the, with the password from the side of the church. Yeah. So yeah, we'll go find that. And there was also supposed to be like a time capsule from the two kids. The ones that weren't, Trisha and the gang. The girl from the hospital, if I recall correctly. That one never got buried. Oh, that's right, because the girl died. Well, I would have assumed that, like, if it were me, I would definitely be like, yeah, hell yeah, I'm fucking burying it in her name. It's like, fucking, these are all the nice things that I remember about her. Fucking, oh, I see. Okay, I see. 1203. I see. Dear Sophia, it's been quite a while since I last wrote to you. I've been busy. I hope you are doing well. Father Calvin has been guiding me on how to be a man of God, to grow my faith in the Lord and have my compassion for people. When I see those who have no beds to sleep upon and no food to eat, my heart goes out to them. I wish I could do more. Father Calvin has been handing me more and more responsibilities. It seems like he might be retiring soon. He even gave me his favorite desk in my study room. I've changed its code to 0318, the first day you came to the orphanage. Church study 0318. Did we figure out the killings? Yes. Yes, we did. It was the priest the whole time. Painscreek has been very quiet recently. Nothing much goes on in this small town. Oliver is still Painscreek's event photographer. Charles and Vivian are running their businesses as usual. Trisha's 7 now. She's really smart and loves to hang out with her dad. Dorothy's the same old Dorothy that we all love. Bernard's still the reliable butler. I don't think he'll ever be replaced. As for me, well, I'm still waiting here for your return. Do you remember the church attic? Well, I spend most of my free time there now. Fair enough. Doing wood carving. It helps me relax. Hey, I even got pretty good at it. Sometimes I'll think of you and how we spent our time together. I'm not sure if you ever realized how I felt towards you. Since you left, I keep writing these letters, but I never mail them. And to be honest, it's because I don't have a clue where you may be staying right now. At the same time, writing to you has made me feel that we are still close to one another. Today marks the 6th year that you left Painscreek. I still don't know why you left. All I want to say is take care. This will be my last letter. One day I hope to see you again. Matthew, 1982. So yes, well after. Dear Sophia, please wait for my return. Love, Matthew, 1975. Every moment I spent with you is like a beautiful dream come true. Happy birthday. Okay. So yeah, we will just have to get crack open the desk in the church. Not the one that gets me killed. It's interesting. I mean, this is a pattern that I see with a lot of indie games. Endings are hard. There are a lot of indie games that just do not stick the dismount. It's like this game had some pretty cool ideas that I really appreciated. And you know, I like that a lot of the game there's tension, but doesn't really go anywhere. That's cool. I kind of wish that you could just be like, hey, this fucking case went cold years ago, and like, you know, these people are all dead. It's like there's nobody in this town. There's nobody left to mourn this. And like make that the moral about how, you know, you know, make that the deal about entropy and like the passing of time, rather than the final moral in the you know, last message of the game being like, people can choose to do whatever they want, but in the end they have to live with the consequences. It's like, what fucking duh. Yeah. Okay, 0318. Dear Diary. Matthew Brooks. I visited Scott today. I couldn't believe what he said. How could Sophia be dead? How could Andrew, Henry, and Vivian have killed her? Did Dorothy know? How about Wanda and Trials? Did they know? Why didn't anyone tell me? I visited Sophia's grave today. It was just a wooden cross that Scott made. There was no name on it. I placed some flowers in front of it. She always had a liking for flowers. We had mass today. Vivian and Henry were there. Andrew, as usual, didn't come. All I can think of, whatever I looked at them, is whether they actually killed Sophia or not. As they praised the Lord throughout the sermon, I felt sick to the stomach. I couldn't bear to see their faces. What should I do now? I know I should forgive them, but it's so difficult. I'm dying inside. I wish I never visited Scott. I wish I'd never heard what he said. I wish I should just forget everything. I need to talk to Andrew. I need him to confess. Okay, so that's the entirety of Matthew Brooks's situation. There are no more diaries from him to see. So what the fuck else am I missing? I haven't completed the tutorial that apparently exists. There's a case unsolved, which, like, I guess you just go away and fucking... Missing journalist. There's some more diaries that I'm missing out on from Bernard and Derek. Somebody lost a hat, seemingly. There's a dying man's letter. All right, is there a... Now that there's no, like, more story to be spoiled, I guess. I'll just pull up a guide for the last couple of achievements, and we can just bang them up, and then we can all go home. Let's see. So we need Bernard. All of his journals are in his house, which makes enough sense. So I can see what I'm missing on those. Bernard Hopkins, I've got 94, 95.2, 95.3. But I don't have 95.1. So that is in the bottom drawer of a small desk in the bedroom on the second floor. And then for Derek Tyler, I should say, I have 90 and 93. So I am missing 95, which is also in the Tyler's house. Bottom drawer of the cabinet right next door. Okay, cool. Let me head on over there. Which one's closer? Oh, they're both pretty close, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, I mean, since we're so close, we may as well. Although they may want me to finish the game again. I might just be able to start over and, immediately solve the case. I don't know what the deal is there. Oh, 43, that's right. Yeah, so this is bottom drawer of the cabinet right next to the door of Derek Tyler's room on the second floor. This one? Hold on. What? Oh, here. Okay, cool. I was so distracted by the tablecloth, I think. I was like, they just hit all the things. Trisha visited me again ever since Scott was fired and was told not to see Trisha anymore. She's been visiting me quite often. Not only is she angry at Vivian, she's also annoyed with Scott, saying that Scott is avoiding her. I visited Mom today. Cancer's relapsed after her tumor disappeared 2 years ago. No one expected it to return again, especially this quickly. Mom looked fine and seemed to be getting used to the hospital visits. Dr. Johnson said the chemotherapy sessions are needed due to the late-stage cancer, and that she would need my support more than ever. Upon leaving, I saw Scott talking with Dr. Johnson. They looked serious. I wondered if Scott found a new job after being fired. Dr. Johnson's body was found near Cherry Creek Lake today. The police came and interviewed Vivian. Apparently, she was seen with Dr. Johnson a lot. Vivian was heard with her voice raised at the police during the interview. Trisha got frightened and locked herself in her room. I don't know what is going on. The police came to my house to interview me again about the death of Dr. Johnson. I'm so tired of all that has happened recently. Scott came back with Father Matthew today. Their lawyer came too. Reporters were waiting at the church, asking why they would allow a killer back to Painscreek. Trisha came back from the hospital and was desperate to see Scott. When Charles and Bernard stopped her, she broke down in tears. What can I do? Okay. That's one. I think it was Bernard that was close by. It's like this one up here. 31, 30, 31? No, 32. I need a 31. 30. 31. Here we go. Cool, cool. And then this one is... I already forgot. Center drawer of the... Is that right? Is that the right one? No, it's bottom drawer of a small desk in the bedroom on the second floor. Okay. Bottom drawer, small desk. Bitch! Cool. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess to Vivian how much respect I have for her, how much I admire her. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been quite quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian again, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove for her. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggles she's faced with, her rocky relationship with Charles, how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestions when she asks me what she should do. Other times she just wants someone to listen to her. Mostly I'm just happy to be with her. Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversations. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of a street, typically in front of Tom's Cafe. She's always telling me that she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity, so after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. They then entered the apartment together. Who is he? That is Owen Smith, sir. This is the 6th time I've followed Vivian after she went into the building with the guy. I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? Yes. About 2 hours later, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. I literally before I got to the word itself, I thought it said she kissed him on the cock. I was like, Jesus Christ. A little forward. What's going on? I tracked down the guy. He works at a bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. All right. Kiss in the other head. Ooh. Okay, so that is our journals. I have not found all letters, which is worrisome. So let's take a look at that. We can collapse this and then see letters. What the? Are these not in order? Dear God, they're not in order. Okay. Calvin's confession letter. Do we have it? No. Oh, wait, that's at the very end. Okay. Charles will, we should have that. Yes. Coroner's public report. We should have that, yes. Coroner's undisclosed report. I believe we have that as well. There we go, yeah. Derek's confession. Yes, that was the one in the time capsule, yes. Derek's psychiatric report. I think we got that. That sounds familiar. Yes, okay. Dorothy's leaving letter. I do believe we had that. Yeah, as it turns out, Dorothy was the only one who deserved any peace. Oliver's photography event canceled. Yep, got that one. Fund embezzlement. I believe we got that one. Yep. Fund fraud investigation. I just scrolled past that one. Henry's advice for Vivian. Yep, right there. Henry's reply to Charles. Yep, there it is. Hiring PI Steve Moss. Surely I got that one. Yep, okay. JNL's appreciation letter. I do believe that sounds familiar. Yep, that was a very early one. Letter to Daniel. Yep,